what's up, North County? We are out here again for the 28th annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest, and it's a beautiful day out here. We got What's Up North County. We're broadcasting this live, so make sure you share it. Invite all your friends to watch it. If you can't get out here, you guys are missing a great time, but we got Gail Kudlac here with the Wine Fest. Gail, what do you think about this?
This is unbelievable. Absolutely fantastic. Beautiful day. If you can't make it out, you're missing a great day here.
Well, so do you think, are you guys sold out again?
Pretty close. We've got a few tickets left, but we are close to selling out like we did last year.
Because we have over 60 different wineries here,
Yes,
right?
we do.
And we have some well-known names.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean-
Vineyard, Booker, Polo,
You got Eberly.
Everly.
You got Castoro. There's just, there's everybody and anybody that is here, and you'd want to go and taste all right here in one place.
And we've got some new wineries that just, Mustard Creek just opened up. We got Marin's from downtown Atascadero. They've only been open for about a year, so we've got some great wines down here.
Well, we had a lot of fun preparing for this and getting ready for it with some different interviews and talking about. We went out to Polo last week, remember?
Oh, we had a great time.
Gosh, and just to see these little wineries in this little community that we live in. I mean, it's amazing. And now we're becoming a wine destination.
Absolutely. But this festival is not a tourist so much. It's a locals festival. So you come down, see your friends, hang out, have a great time, listen to the music. Got music up on the bandstand, so it's just...
So, Gail, I noticed there's a lot more vendors here this year than last year, it seems like.
No, it's basically...
Really?
Yeah, we've just kind of condensed it a little more. We've got the chop shop up here doing axe throwing.
Oh, that should be good later in the evening.
Yeah, after you've had a few glasses, go try throwing the axe, right?
Right. So we just opened up the gate here at 4 o'clock. So we go to 7 o'clock. So
No, we go till 8.
I'm sorry, 8 o'clock. 8
Yeah.
o'clock. My bad. So if you guys are just tuning in this and forgot that Wine Fest is going on down here in Atascadero, the zoo is open. So you got breweries, you got wineries, you got everything in the zoo. You can check out all the animals. There's an amazing spider monkey exhibit there, which I understand they just got another monkey there.
Oh, and they're swinging.
It's they give me a little wine. Right?
Without the wine, they're swinging.
Without the wine, but maybe the wine bottles.
Yeah.
But it's such a beautiful day. You got the natural shade with all these trees right here. The weather couldn't be better.
Oh, like 78 degrees.
It's amazing. It's such a
Just
fun
a slight
event.
breeze. Where's all this wind we're supposed to be having, right?
Right. Well, remember last year it was 100 and
We don't want to go there.
it was 100 and hot. It was
100
100
and
and hot. So
No.
Gail, what does it take to put something like this on? Because this looks like a big undertaking.
It takes us a whole year to put this together, to contact all the wineries, the cideries, the breweries, the vendors, to communicate with the city, the zoo, get a lot of volunteers to help out. It's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun.
And you guys have a pretty in-depth volunteer team.
Oh, yeah.
It's just not like,
They
just-
come back
just
year
a
after
few of you
year.
guys.
Well, after their shift is over, they get to enjoy the festival.
Yeah,
They get free tickets.
that's great. That is great. Well, like I said, I'm looking around here and I'm seeing all these different people. We've got a line going down the road, down the parking lot, over to the baseball fields, and I'm
And
excited.
half of the people have started coming in already.
Right? Yeah, they're coming in. Everybody's enjoying. They got chairs. Probably going to enjoy the music. Who do we got playing today?
Garden party.
Garden party, and we got food here.
We got food. We got food vendors. We got the Greek guy. We've got smash burgers, pulled pork, you name it. Come on down and check it out.
We've got everybody. So right on, Gail. Well, I'm not going to keep you much longer because I know you need to get back there and help. And hopefully we'll talk to you later
Randy,
on in the
thank
show.
you so much. We really enjoy having you guys out here and for the support, and look forward to it.
Absolutely. We wouldn't miss it for the world.
All right.
All right,
have
guys.
a great day.
Yes, ma'am. So we're out here at the Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest. This is the 28th annual. If you're not here, get down here. And if you can't, well, enjoy the interviews. Share us, like us, and we're going to take a break, and we will be right back to What's Up North County.
What's up, North County? This is Teresa Branch with Airflow Filter Service. We are a family-owned business right here in the North County. We have air filters, oils and lubricants, and hydraulic hoses. We provide services that include air filter cleaning, DPF cleaning, and waste oil collection. Come check us out at 1140 Ramada Drive, and we can help you with all your automotive and industrial vehicle needs.
Hi, this is Omid.
And Deanna.
At North County Junk Removal. We are a business known for helping our neighbors and our community.
Let us help you save money and get rid of any unwanted items.
And rest assured that our professional team adheres to global standards of safety and recycling. We are fully licensed and insured for your peace of mind.
We are locally owned and operated, and we look forward to helping you with all your junk removal needs.
Please call us at 805-769-6966.
Hey, welcome back to What's Up North County. We're at the 28th Annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest here in Atascadero. And we got John with Maya Winery here, right? And you guys are right there on Traffic Way in Atascadero.
That's right. We're just up the street on Traffic Way, about a mile and a half from downtown.
Awesome, John. So, John, tell me about the journey that you had putting this together.
Well, I planted a vineyard in 2011 and then started making wine from it in 2014. And opened the winery in 2020. So it's been a long time, but I've got about 5 years of being open there on Traffic Way now.
How was that opening up during, like, the world shutdown?
Well, you'd think it'd be, like, lousy, but it actually wasn't that bad because right at that time we were kind of trying to design the tasting room and do all kinds of work inside. So we kind of we didn't have to really rush it or anything. So it was kind of nice, but it was a slow opening after that because, of course, of COVID. So,
John, tell me about the wines that you got right here and what you, Tempranillo.
Yeah, so I grow 4 grapes at my vineyard. So I've got a small vineyard out on the west side of Paso, and I grow Albarino, Vermentino, Tempranillo, and Syrah. I brought the Syrah today as one of the 4 wines that we're pouring, and we were very fortunate, actually. We just heard the other day that we got a best-in-class medal from the Central Coast Wine Competition on it. So,
congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Now, when you, obviously a small batch,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, definitely.
What do you guys produce?
Yeah, we only produce about 200 cases of wine per year, and so each one of them generally is somewhere between 30 and 50 cases each. So
no kidding.
Pretty small.
And are you guys open 3, 4, 5 days a week?
Right now it's Friday through Sunday afternoons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome, John. So tell me, John, from 2020 to 2025, what kind of changes have you made kind of working through I would say, trials and errors?
Yeah, there's certainly a lot of trials and errors. And there's a lot, there's things to learn in the winemaking, but there's also things to learn in the business. And, the business has been, I would say it's slow, but you get comfortable with it. You get to learn who's going to come and work on wine club and work on getting out to events like this. Those are great. The whole summer is filled with those, and those really help a lot.
And your partner here?
Yeah, this is a friend of mine. This is Michael, and he has been a good helper at a lot of these events, and sometimes in the tasting room if we're having events. So I like to bring in all my friends to be part of it, and that's part of what makes it fun too.
Several years ago, I was at this event, and they had a time where they gave you a ticket, and you could put your ticket into a glass at each booth to kind of vote for the best one. I put all my tickets in on his Albarino, and I was like, okay. Obviously, through the wine, and I love that particular wine. Got to know John, and still helping out.
A friendship that was won on all the tickets going into his bucket.
A friendship forged in this event, I guess. Absolutely.
That's awesome. Is this the first time you guys have been here?
No, this is, I think, my 3rd time here. So
nice.
I've been participating, and as well, also the Brew at the Zoos and some of the other Atascadero events. So it's been nice to be part of the town of Atascadero.
Now, John, do you go around to like other wine festivals like this to kind of get a feel of how it's done in other places?
I have been to other festivals. I mean, I've participated in a lot of them in Paso Robles area. So, that's right here. But I really like this one because it is a little smaller, even though today seems pretty big. I mean, I think we've got about 75 wineries here today?
Yeah,
So that's
yeah.
a lot.
There's quite a few people. They're almost sold out with tickets. We got people down the road trying to get in. So this is one of their. This is a big event. You look at the map. Look at the map on there. You got wineries out here. You got wineries in the zoo, and you got some big names out here.
Yeah, it's a nice event, and it seems like there's quite a few people, so it's going to be exciting today.
Awesome. Well, John, I appreciate you coming on.
Well, thanks,
and
Randy. It's
sharing
nice
the
to meet
story.
you.
Michael,
Hey, good to meet you.
you as well, and we'll have to come by the tasting room. And John, tell us again where you're at and how people can find you.
So it's 4405 Traffic Way in Atascadero, and go to my website, mayowine.com, and we'd like to get people to book appointments online, and we're typically open Friday through Sunday unless we're at an event like this. So, this was, as a small winery, you close down and
Put a note
bring
on the
everybody
door.
and everything over to the event. So
Awesome.
everything. Yep.
Awesome. Well, gentlemen, thanks for coming on, and I'll let you get back to your booth, and I'm going to enjoy some wine.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right, guys. Thank you. Hey, guys, we're at the 28th Annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest out here. We are What's Up North County, and we will be right back.
My name is Jennifer Borhone-Wescombe.
And I'm Haley Wescombe from Borhone Auto Center. Borhone Auto Center is a family-owned and operated GMC dealership. We are your go-to dealership for quality vehicles. With a vast inventory and personalized service, we are here to make your purchase seamless.
Whether it's a luxurious Yukon or a rugged Sierra, we have the perfect ride for you. Come see us today to experience the Borhone family difference. We are located on the corner of Highway 46 East and Golden Hill Road in Paso Robles.
Atascadero isn't your standard getaway. We're unique, just like you. We're growing, transforming, and figuring it out as we go. We're a town filled with innovators, artists, makers, and game changers. We're a little bit country, a little bit funky, and always authentic. We're here for your good times, your slow times, and your changing times. We're all in Atascadero. Come see for yourself. Learn more at visitatascadero.com.
It's time for Brew at the Zoo on Saturday, September 7th from 5:30 to 8:30 p.m. at the Charles Paddock Zoo. This event will feature a variety of craft beers, ciders, seltzers, distilled spirits, and wine. There will be plenty of food vendors and live music to dance to. We have a great lineup of bands, including the Vibe Setters and Ghost Monster, and we'll be queuing up those hula hoops, costumes, and dance music for fun contests. Don't miss Brew at the Zoo, sipping to support wildlife conservation.
Hey, welcome back to What's Up North County. We're at the 28th Annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest, and we got Nancy with Hoyt Cellars here, Vineyards.
Hoyt Family Vineyards.
Hoyt Family Vineyards. My apologies.
That's okay.
It's hard. It's hard to get in my head.
Yes.
But Nancy, thanks for coming on, and tell me a little bit about Hoyt. You guys have been around here for a minute, huh?
Well, sort of. I mean, we feel still like we're newbies, but Carol, who's the winemaker, she's been making wine since 2004. So she's been making wine for a very long time, and we've been in Paso for the last 15 years.
And you guys are right there off the freeway on past Robles Street?
Well, we have a tasting room downtown on Park Street, 1322 Park Street, and then we have two vineyards on the west side. And what we do there is vineyard tours, and that's all. You have to be by appointment, but that's really fun because it's like Mr. Toad's Wild Ride on an ATV. So,
when you guys have guests that come in for those kind of tours, what are they? What's their draw? What are they looking for?
well,
Just
they want to see the vineyards. They want to learn a little bit about viticulture, and depending on the time of the year, I impart what's happening in the vineyard at the time. It's obviously it's more fun when it's like in October, September, when the grapes are really starting to taste really well, because on the vineyard tour we stop. We taste Grenache grapes, we taste Vio grapes. You get to taste the grapes that are being made into wine, and they really love that.
Wow, that's amazing. So, what types of wines and grapes do you guys do there?
Well, we sell most of our grapes, and we have Zin, we have Syrah, we have Grenache, we have Vio, we have Cab, we have Tempranillo, we have Petit Verdot. We have a lot, and so all our wines are estate. And we only make a fraction of, We only bring in a fraction of the grapes. The rest we sell. We are a micro winery. We are direct to consumer.
Nancy, can I get you to move the mic up there? There you go. They couldn't hear you.
Okay. Carol, this was a hobby that went wild.
Okay.
And it just snowballed, and all of a sudden she's got all this wine. So she doesn't want to be very big. She wants to remain a micro winery, which is about 800 to 1,000 cases a year.
Okay.
So it's direct to consumer. It's festivals like the Atascadero Lakeside Festival, pouring wine, getting it into people's mouths, letting them know about us. And that's how we do it.
And Nancy, how long have you been with them?
I've been with them for about 8 years.
About 8 years.
Yeah. I'm kind of the right arm of Hoyt.
Okay. And I mean, so do you have a history in the wines as well, or did you just kind of...
Absolutely not.
No kidding.
No, I started out with Carol. Carol and I have known each other for 40 years. We were best friends, and when I came out here to help her, my job description was, you need to go out and drink wine.
Wow, that's a great job. How do you sign up for that?
Well, because I was a beer drinker. I knew nothing about wine, but it was great advice, because what it taught me, it developed my palate, and it taught, you go to all these different tasting rooms, and you have so many varied experiences that it's great. It's like a great hobby.
You know what? So I'm kind of the same way, and so these types of events really help me understand the wine. Of course, I get to talk to, people like yourself that, educate me, and I get to try these different wines that I don't necessarily would try before, because again, I was a beer drinker as well, but I'm almost becoming a full-fledged fan of wines.
Yeah.
And I always ask the question is during summertime, okay, so traditionally whites, because they're, put ice on them and stuff like that, but I like the reds.
Well, you know what? We have reds. We have a light Pinot Noir and a light Grenache. And these are great red wines for the summer, because you can chill them down a little bit. So as a red wine drinker, if you drink those and it's like a little bit, you can cool them. So it's like a cool red wine. And it's perfectly acceptable. Obviously you don't want to do that to a cab, but with these lighter wines, you can do that. So
Nancy, can we try some of this?
Yes. So what I brought here is actually our Zin.
Okay.
This is very, very, very smooth. It comes across as a very light Zin, and it's very smooth. But I say, watch out.
It's got some kick right there.
Yes.
When I smelled it.
Yes.
It
yeah. Watch out, because it's got 16% alcohol. So it has to open up a little bit in your glass, and once it opens up, it just goes down very quickly and very smooth.
It is very smooth.
Yeah.
It actually kind of hits you a little bit of a boldness, but then it just kind of really mellows out and soothes down the throat.
Yeah. So that's why I say watch out.
Yeah. This stuff could probably get you in trouble, huh?
Yes. Definitely.
So tell me about some of the other ones that you guys make.
So we make a sparkling.
Oh, okay.
It's called Hoyt to Hoyt. It's made in the traditional Champenois method. It's 50% Pinot Noir, 50% Chardonnay. It's light, it's crisp, it's very refreshing for the summer, and we're pouring that here today at the festival. And then we're also making another sparkling. It will be ready in November. It'll be a Blanc to Blanc. It'll be 100% Chardonnay. So we're looking forward to that as well.
Do you ever have people come over from, other countries that are champagne and kind of compare the sparkling, California sparkling with champagnes, and what's their take on that?
No, not really.
No?
No. I mean, they're just people that come in and they love sparkling, and there's no comparison really. They just like the sparkling. And actually in Paso, we do have a sparkling trail now. There are a lot of people now that make sparkling. So Rava, which obviously they do our racking and riddling. So they're kind of the center of everything, because I think most people do that with them, but not everybody. Some people do it themselves, which is very labor intensive.
So, Nancy, when you come to these events like this, what's your favorite stuff? Obviously, do you go out and try some of the other stuff that you've never been able to make to their tasting rooms?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I was at Volatus
Oh, okay.
the other day because they're right around the corner from us, and they make a great white Grenache. So if you interview them, hopefully they bring their white Grenache. It was delicious. So, but that's how, as you said, that's what wine tasting is about. I have net white Grenache, what? And it was wonderful. And when people come into our tasting room, and let's say we're pouring Chardonnay, and they go, oh, I don't like Chardonnay. And I'll challenge them, and I'll say, it's a tasting. And people who don't like Chardonnay usually love our Chardonnay. So if you don't like it, just dump it in the spit bucket here. But you got to try it. And 9 times out of 10, they end up buying a bottle of Chardonnay.
So you guys are a fairly smaller winery, small production, correct?
Yes.
What do you guys produce like annually?
We only do 800 to 1,000 cases a year, and sometimes we don't even make wine for a year because, we have our inventory, we know how much we're going to sell, and we don't necessarily need to make the wine. So we just try to keep our stock at a certain level.
And is that based on your membership, as far as like how many you're going to sell, or do you guys go up and down with like guests coming into the tasting room?
Oh yeah, everybody goes up and down.
Yeah,
I mean, you can't predict, but it's membership, and as well as you see what your sales numbers are. I mean, you can kind of do a little forecast and pad it a little bit, but you can figure it out.
Awesome. Well, what do you think about this event today? We got an amazing. The weather can't be any better than this, right?
It's gorgeous, and I love this event. This is one of my favorite events. It's always been so much fun, and one year I was in with the animals, which was lovely. I think we were next to the monkeys, but it's a great opportunity for people to go into the zoo.
Right, and that's what the beneficiary is, the zoo.
Yes.
Now Central Coast, let's see, that just changed. Central Coast, I'm going to mess this up. Central Coast Zoo, I think it's called.
Oh, I thought it was called the, that Atascadero Zoo. I thought that's what it was called.
They
changed it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Just give a little bit broader experience and reach, and because I mean this is really a local gym that
Right.
born and raised here. Not a lot of people know that it's here, so it's
Okay.
awesome.
Fabulous.
So, well, Nancy, where can people find you guys?
Well, we are downtown Paso, 1322 Park Street, and we are open from Thursday to Saturday from 12 to 8, Sunday 12 to 5, and you can make an appointment any day of the week up at the Vineyard for a Vineyard tour. So
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for coming on and
You're
sharing
welcome.
this amazing wine with me. I appreciate it.
Thank you for having us.
Awesome. All right, guys, we're out here at the 28th Annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest, and we are What's Up North County, and we will be right back.
Are you tired of looking at that worn-out concrete garage floor, patio, or porch? Look no further than MGP Coatings, where customer service reigns supreme. Our team goes above and beyond to ensure your satisfaction every step of the way. Before we even start coating, we meticulously repair your concrete, ensuring a flawless finish that lasts. And here's the best part. Our Pentec coatings are 4 times stronger than epoxy, so they won't chip or peel, making maintenance a breeze. Plus, they come with a limited lifetime warranty. Call us today at 805-952-5301 or check out our Facebook and Instagram and experience the MGP coating difference. Don't wait. Transform your garage, patio, porch, or driveway and become a part of the MGP coating family.
Hi, this is Dave Story, small game hunter with Story Termite and Pest. We're a full-service termite and pest control company.
Hey, welcome back to What's Up North County, and we are out here at the Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest, and we have Susan with Justin Winery. And Susan, you have brought a white wine here. What do we got here?
So we have our 2023 Central Coast Sauvignon Blanc. So a lot of people say Sauvignon Blanc, that's a wine that's got a lot of grassy notes typically. You're going to get a lot of citrus out of it. Our wine is very unique in a sense that it's very tropical, it's very light, It's really easy going down. You've got to be a little careful.
Well, I'm excited.
Yes, especially if you're the wine host and this isn't your first segment.
Right? Yeah.
Yes.
Thank goodness it's we're at the beginning, because at the
Yeah.
end it gets a little sideways sometimes.
Yes. So, what I like to do, I like to take my glass, get a little air in there, and then
Smell it?
really, really get in there.
Smells very fruity.
Doesn't it?
Very
it has
much.
some beautiful aromatics.
Man. And so this, what is it again?
This is Sauvignon Blanc.
Sauvignon Blanc.
Yes.
Very smooth.
Yes.
Doesn't really hit the back of my my throat like some of them do.
Exactly. If you're having a spicy dish, oftentimes when you have a wine that's really big, like some of the bigger red wines, not a really great pairing. So if you're having some Asian food or something.
I find that pairing food with wine, I really thought before, like up until like last year, because I had a really good pairing with cheese.
Oh,
and
yes.
but prior to that, I was a little, I thought it was a myth. I was like, really, it's like, but it really does make a difference.
So they say in the culinary world that wine rarely helps food, but food will always help a wine. So, finding wines that pair well with, like, just say you've got maybe like a fried chicken. A wine that has a lot of acid like this is going to pair really well because it's going to cut through all of that fat. I know that sounds kind of gross, cutting through the fat, but if you're a fried chicken lover like me, something like this with some high acid, nothing goes better.
So would you make your own fried chicken based on the wine that you're going to be drinking?
Oh,
do you
well,
change it up?
That's a hard question because, I'm a Justin girl. So everything I make is going to be paired with Justin wine.
How long have you been out there?
So I've been on the Central Coast for 8 years.
Okay.
I came up here from the San Fernando Valley. I was a horse owner, horse lover, and there was no better place in the state of California than Paso Robles to have horses. I used to produce events here with the National Barrel Horse Association.
So you're a barrel racer?
Former. Don't hold it against me. Do not hold it against me.
No, not at all.
Yes.
I was the toughest women on the planet Earth here.
Yes, I was actually the California State Director for the NBHA, and after running that organization for 12 years, I moved on to other things, came up here to Paso, fell in love with wine, and all of that passion that I had for running barrel racing shows, I've now put into the wine world. So here I am and loving every minute of it.
Were you a wine fan before?
I really enjoyed drinking wine. I didn't think too much about it until I got into the wine business. And then that's when I started pursuing an education in wine and discovered that, wine is one of those things that brings people together. And every day I have a new adventure, meeting people. People come to Paso Robles from all over the world. I've never met such a larger cross-section of people than I have in the wine world, and it's been great.
So, Susan, are you the tasting room manager then?
So I work in direct-to-consumer sales and e-commerce.
Okay.
Typically, this event is hosted by our community relations team, and I'm backfilling, the job today. My job takes me on the road quite a bit. So I recently just came back from West Hampton Beach, New York, and poured for about 1,200 people there and brought the Central Coast to New York. And I can't tell you how much enthusiasm there was for our brand, and going out to these locations. The position is somewhat serving as an ambassador and being able to entice people to come to the region, without all of the wineries kind of working together, supporting each other, and producing the amazing wines that we do. In all honesty, no one's going to come to Paso Robles to visit one winery. They're going to come and plan a tour. They're going to plan a trip. And events like this as well help us to showcase all the great wines that Paso has to offer.
So, and where you guys are located out there, I mean, you have to want to go there.
So we actually have two locations. The original location out on Chimney Rock Road is the furthest westernmost vineyard in Paso. It's founded in 1981 by Justin Baldwin. It's 11 miles inland from the coast. Justin came out here his next door neighbor of all people was Jeff Conway. You may remember Jeff Conway from Taxi and Grease,
Oh,
the
really?
movie. Yes.
No kidding.
Yes,
I love Grease.
Yes, I'm trying to Kinnicky. He played Kinnicky.
A hickey from Kinnicky.
Yeah, hickey from Kinnicky. That we actually have grapes planted on that land as well as the original Justin estate, and it was 8 years before he was able to produce his first bottle. At the time, there were 8 wineries in Paso Robles that were commercially producing wine. By 1997, Justin went to France and he won a huge competition in Paris. And our Bordeaux blend actually won out over the French, and that put a huge spotlight on our region. And it was a 1993 vintage that they poured. And from that point forward, things just exploded. And it's really been an awesome journty to watch.
Susan, do you ever get to go overseas like that and get to pour?
It's a bucket list item. I don't know. Maybe, what's up, North County? You might need a correspondent in Bordeaux. What's up, France?
That's right. What's up, France? What about that?
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Yes.
So what other wines do you guys carry out there at Justin?
So our flagship wine is called Isosceles. That's what I was just mentioning. It's a Bordeaux blend of Cab Franc, and Merlot. We're pretty much a Bordeaux house, but we do have some Rhone varietals. We have a GSM that we refer to as trilateral. We have a Bordeaux blend with a twist. It has some Petite Syrah in it. It's called Right Angle. We have a Malbec. We have Merlot.
Do you have a favorite?
I'm going to say our Platinum Reserve Cabernet. And the reason why is it is 100% Cabernet Sauvignon. There's nothing else in it. Every year, the winemaker has to create, the best expression for that wine. And it is unique to each vintage, and I just love that. And I love being surprised each year. I mean, we do have good consistency from year to year in our winemaking and our vintages, but Mother Nature always plays a huge part in how these wines end up in the bottle and in your glass.
And Susan, what do you think about this wine fest here that we are at today?
This is an amazing local event. We see, Justin is very active in our community. We just completed a community grants program where we donated over $350,000 to the local community to causes that are important.
Which one of them is the Paso Robles Youth Arts Foundation.
Yes.
Which is their culinary kitchen area.
Yes. We've also those heart machines in the park. They're called AEDs, and they're for an emergency if someone's having a heart attack. Those were sponsored by Justin Vineyards. There's a lot of good things that we've done for the community. We participate in Must Charities, the Boys and Girls Clubs, all kinds of local organizations that are trying to raise money for good causes. Coming out here and being part of the community, seeing all the local vendors, and as I said, being able to help support other local wineries by being here and being able to pour and have people enjoy just a slice of our Central Coast community, it's such a great experience, and we're very proud to be here.
And we couldn't ask for better weather, right? I mean,
oh my gosh, yes.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, beautiful day.
It's awesome.
Yes, and we couldn't ask for a better host. Thank you so much for having me today.
Of course. Well, thanks for coming on. I love to hear the story. I mean, ex-barrel racer. I mean, that's just a great story in its own. I mean, we could have a podcast just based on that.
Yes, the stories I could tell.
Awesome. Well, Susan, where can people find you? How do they look you up?
So you can find us at www.justinwine.com. And if you want to write into us by email, it's winesociety@justinwine.com. You can always ask for Susan. I'll always make sure you get the best deal.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for coming on and sharing your story.
Pleasure meeting you.
And thank you for bringing this amazing wine.
You're welcome. You want another shot?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Can never have too much wine.
Never have too much Justin wine.
Awesome. Guys, we're out here at the 28th Annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest. We just finished up with Susan with Justin Winery. And guys, check them out because they do a lot for the community and they have amazing wine. Check them out. We're out here. We are What's Up North County, and we will be right back.
Hi, this is Dave Story, small game hunter with Story Termite and Pest. We're a full-service termite and pest control company. From rodents to termites, we can take care of all your pest control needs. Call today. We can tailor a pest control program that will meet your needs and budget. Contact us at 805-460-0650 or at storytermite.com. Remember, we don't have customers, we have friends.
Are you tired of looking at that worn-out concrete garage floor, patio, or porch? Look no further than MGP Coatings, where customer service reigns supreme. Our team goes above and beyond to ensure your satisfaction every step of the way. Before we even start coating, we meticulously repair your concrete, ensuring a flawless finish that lasts. And here's the best part. Our Pentec coatings are 4 times stronger than epoxy, so they won't chip or peel, making maintenance a breeze. Plus, they come with a limited lifetime warranty. Call us today at 805-952-5301 or check out our Facebook and Instagram and experience the MGP coating difference. Don't wait. Transform your garage, patio, porch, or driveway and become a part of the MGP coating family.
What's up, North County? This is Teresa Branch with Airflow Filter Service. We are a family-owned business right here in the North County. We have air filters, oils and lubricants, and hydraulic hoses. We provide services that include air filter cleaning, DPF cleaning, and waste oil collection. Come check us out at 1140 Ramada Drive, and we can help you with all your automotive and industrial vehicle needs.
Hi, this is Omid
And Deanna.
at North County Junk Removal. We are a business known for helping our neighbors and our community.
Let us help you save money and get rid of any unwanted items.
And rest assured that our professional team adheres to global standards of safety and recycling. We are fully licensed and insured for your peace of mind.
We are locally owned and operated, and we look forward to helping you with all your junk removal needs.
Please call us at 805-769-6966.
Atascadero isn't your standard getaway. We're unique, just like you. We're growing, transforming, and figuring it out as we go. We're a town filled with innovators, artists, makers, and game changers. We're a little bit country, a little bit funky, and always authentic. We're here for your good times, your slow times, and your changing times. We are all in Atascadero. Come see for yourself. Learn more at visitatascadero.com.
Hey, welcome back to What's Up North County. We're out here at the 28th Annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest, and we have Sherri with Vina Robles. And everybody knows Vina Robles in the North County.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, holy cow. You guys got all kinds of stuff going on.
We do. We have so much. We have wonderful wines and connected with the amphitheater, which everyone loves watching concerts there, too.
There's an actual tasting room there, too, right? Or...
There was. We moved our tasting room to Ramada Drive next to Firestone Walker.
Oh, I did not know this.
Yeah, we moved there probably about January.
Oh, no kidding. Okay, well, there we go. We're learning about it right now.
Ramada Drive next to Firestone Walker. It's wonderful there. It's big. It's where Broken Earth used to be.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I know. The big open doors.
Big open doors. Oh, it's just beautiful. The breeze comes in, and it's just spacious for everybody.
Sherri, tell me about this wine. So what do we got? We got a Grenache.
We got a Grenache,
right?
Which is my favorite, especially for summertime. It's very light, has that berry flavor to it. Very, very nice. A little higher alcohol percentage, about 14%. So you got, it kind of hits you after a while, but it's really nice.
So now, you said you don't necessarily work for Vina Robles, right?
My husband pours at Vina Robles, but I help at events.
Okay.
So I'm his +1 at events, so I help pour.
So you're like a extension of him.
Yes.
So to speak.
Yes, of course.
You get to have the fun stuff. This is the fun stuff.
This is the fun stuff.
Right?
Yes.
And so the Grenache is your favorite.
The Grenache is my favorite.
So tell me why.
It's smooth. and it just tastes good. It goes down really. I like the cherry flavors. I like fruit forward. This one has more of a fruit forward flavor.
It's very smooth, very mellow.
And it's great for summer because it's light. It's not really a heavy red. So
it really is.
Yeah, you got the little cherries in the cherry notes. They say. I don't pay attention too much to notes honestly because I think everyone tastes something different.
So how long have you been doing this stuff with Vina Robles?
Almost a year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So tell me about your wine history prior to Vina Robles.
I drank a lot of wine prior to Vina Robles.
Okay. There you have it.
Yeah, I did belong to a lot of wine clubs, so I think that counts too. Yeah.
That definitely counts as education.
Yes, exactly, because we moved here about 3 years ago. 3 years ago.
So, Sherri, you're telling me that in 2 to 3 years you have became a wine connoisseur, and now you're on podcast on What's Up North County.
Exactly. Look at that.
This is the California dream.
I love this. This is perfect.
Oh my
gosh.
It's
beautiful here.
This is amazing.
Yes.
And the weather couldn't be any better than what it is today.
Oh my gosh, it's gorgeous
80
today.
degrees?
Yeah. It's just beautiful. And the breeze, I mean, it's perfect. It's just perfect. It's perfect wine drinking weather.
Totally.
Yeah.
And so what else did you bring me here? What do we got on this side?
White. This is our Verdejo. It's a Spanish varietal.
Okay.
And it has more like a guava, melon, a little bit of flora on there. And it goes really good with ceviche, fish tacos, little tilapia.
So would you say, like, you just mentioned some of these different fishes, right?
Uh-huh.
What would this go with? What would the Grenache go with?
Grenache, I would probably do, steak, always steak.
Okay.
Especially out here, tri-tip. Everything goes good with tri-tip.
Or maybe a ribeye, nice fatty ribeye.
Yeah, even something like a marinara. Maybe not a heavy sauce, but a marinara sauce, a bruschetta, something like that would be really good with that.
Right.
Yeah.
And so, do we have some other options with Vina Robles? Or
oh yes, we have
about
4 or 5 different types of white wines. We have, I think right now at least last time I was there, about 10 to 11 different reds varietals. So we have everything. We have Syrahs, we have peat Syrahs, we have blends, just so many different wines.
So, and if people want to find you, step in, check these out. You guys are down there on Ramada Drive.
On Ramada Drive.
So going towards Firestone.
Firestone Walker,
Right before Firestone Walker.
There's a big giant windmill right before it. Has Vina Robles on it. We have great events going on this summer. We're going to have
like
DJs.
What? Grab that.
We have something called Wine and Vinyl. So Saturdays and Sundays from 1 to 4.
Wine and Vinyl.
Yes.
So I don't know if they can zoom in on that. So we got Wines and Vinyl going in. That started last week, or tonight.
Tonight.
Starting
this weekend. Yes.
So there we go. I'm going to put this right here. It starts tonight with Living Room Show, and then tomorrow.
Yes.
You also have
Saturdays
it tomorrow.
And Sundays from 1 to 4.
Saturdays and Sundays. Tomorrow you got Lisa from down the road. I love these music groups. They're so
great?
fun.
So we have different DJs coming in. It's really nice because we have couches in there. I don't know if you've ever been in there.
I have
when
not.
It was broken up. We have couches, so it's really comfortable. We have tables. We have big long tables that can fit probably about 30 people. So if you have we have little areas too for club members. So we have a lot going on there.
Very awesome.
And we have an amazing pizza oven.
I heard about this.
I
heard about this.
And starting next weekend on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, we have a new caterers coming in, and they're doing pizzas, sandwiches, salads, dips, all kinds of stuff. And I'm so excited because I haven't tasted it yet. So we're going to have a pre-tasting for the employees on Tuesday for industry, actually.
Awesome.
And I'm really excited about that.
Would we be considered industry?
I don't see why not.
Yes.
I think you should
I think so too.
You should come on Tuesday.
Sherri, I like you. All right. We are industry.
Yes. You should come by Tuesday. Get to know the place.
For sure.
Yes, definitely.
Absolutely. I drive by it every day.
Oh, you should come in.
I live right there in Templeton.
Come in 5 o'clock?
5 o'clock. 5 o'clock next. Well, you guys can't come. But
no,
only if you're industry.
Unless you're industry.
Unless you're industry
yes.
or you know Sherri or me.
Yes, exactly. Just come on in. We're going to have food. We're going to get to try out the new catering food. We're going to have a lot of our wines open for you guys to try them. And it's a great way. Industry parties are great because you really get to know all the other wineries because, we work together here.
Awesome.
So when people come in, we refer them to other wineries. Hopefully they'll refer them to us, and it's great.
Very awesome. So, Sherri, how does somebody find you guys? Where do they find you? Website? We got, I all of our
beautiful
papers,
win,
all of our,
yes.
which is good because it could be, worse.
Yes, you can go to the Vina Robles website.
VinaRobles.com.
VinaRobles.com, yes.
Yep.
It says hello at VinaRobles.com.
All right.
And VinaRobles.com. Either one will work on that.
Hello at Vina Robles is the
Yes.
email address,
Mhm.
and then I'll just put
And
that
then
right
Vina,
there.
yeah,
'cause there's a
VinaRoblesWinery.com.
Perfect.
It's going to keep falling down. But also, we have something new I just want to promote real quick. It's called the Rookie Club. Sometimes joining clubs is hard because you get 6 bottles, 12 bottles. It can add up. This
Sure.
is the Rookie Club. It's 1 bottle a month. That's your only obligation.
One bottle a month.
But you can quit anytime you want.
Okay.
So you sign up. You get a bottle for a month. You get 15% off your wines. You get 2 comp tastings per month. You get the amphitheater pre-sale access.
Okay,
which
so
we love
for
that.
under $40.
Under $40.
That's
we have
great.
member-only events once a month for them. We did a vision board activity. We did a Wine 101 activity for just the club members.
Wow.
And it's great because you sign up and there's no obligation.
Perfect.
Once a month, and then you want to quit. You probably don't until you try all the wines.
Very simple.
Yes.
Very simple, very
Yes.
easy, and very affordable.
Yes, exactly.
Awesome.
Something for everybody.
Sherri, thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you.
That was fun.
That was fun.
That was
Not
fun.
too bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna come in there next Tuesday.
You should
So I'm
come
gonna
in
see you next Tuesday.
Everybody else come in, see us. We're open every single day, and it's just beautiful in there. We have a
Awesome.
lot of great wines.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
All right, guys, we're out here at the 28th Annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest. We are What's Up North County, and we'll be right back.
Hi, this is Dave Story, small game hunter with Story Termite and Pest. We're a full-service termite and pest control company. From rodents to termites, we can take care of all your pest control needs. Call today. We can tailor a pest control program that will meet your needs and budget. Contact us at 805-460-0650 or at storytermite.com. Remember, we don't have customers, we have friends.
Are you tired of looking at that worn-out concrete garage floor, patio, or porch? Look no further than MGP Coatings, where customer service reigns supreme. Our team goes above and beyond to ensure your satisfaction every step of the way. Before we even start coating, we meticulously repair your concrete, ensuring a flawless finish that lasts. And here's the best part. Our Pentec coatings are 4 times stronger than epoxy, so they won't chip or peel, making maintenance a breeze. Plus, they come with a limited lifetime warranty. Call us today at 805-952-5301 or check out our Facebook and Instagram and experience the MGP coating difference. Don't wait. Transform your garage, patio, porch, or driveway and become a part of the MGP coating family.
What's up, North County? This is Teresa Branch with Airflow Filter Service. We are a family-owned business right here in the North County. We have air filters, oils and lubricants, and hydraulic hoses. We provide services that include air filter cleaning, DPF cleaning, and waste oil collection. Come check us out at 1140 Ramada Drive, and we can help you with all your automotive and industrial vehicle needs.
Hi, this is Omid
And Deanna.
at North County Junk Removal. We are a business known for helping our neighbors and our community.
Let us help you save money and get rid of any unwanted items.
And rest assured that our professional team adheres to global standards of safety and recycling. We are fully licensed and insured for your peace of mind.
We are locally owned and operated, and we look forward to helping you with all your junk removal needs.
Please call us at 805-769-6966.
Atascadero isn't your standard getaway. We're unique, just like you. We're growing, transforming, and figuring it out as we go. We're a town filled with innovators, artists, makers, and game changers. We're a little bit country, a little bit funky, and always authentic. We're here for your good times, your slow times, and your changing times. We are all in Atascadero. Come see for yourself. Learn more at visitatascadero.com.
Hey, welcome back to What's Up North County. We are at the 28th annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest. We have Steve here with Loma Seca. And Steve, what do you think about this event here?
Oh, we were just talking a little bit off air that this is one of my favorites. The setting is just beautiful. The weather's fantastic today. I mean, who could ask for better weather than today? And the crowds are always great here. A lot of locals come in, and it's great to meet your neighbors, and it's one of our favorites.
Well, that's what they say is this is a very localized, local wine festival. It's not like a big, huge, where people are coming in from all over the country, all over the state.
Exactly.
And everybody's kind of, I mean, you walk in, you see everybody, you're like, hey, hi.
Yeah,
hi.
no, I know. We've had a lot of friends come over already today, so it's been great.
Very awesome.
Yeah.
Well, Steve, tell me about Loma Seca. Tell me where did this come from?
So Loma Seca is Spanish for dry hill, and the reason we're in Adelaide on the west side of Paso, so we're way up on top of a hill, and we are a dry farm vineyard, and so that's why we call it dry hill, Loma Seca, dry hill, because we don't irrigate.
Can I stop you right there?
Sure.
So just so that way somebody understands, what does exactly does dry farming mean?
Yeah, we have no drip hoses out there. So these vines survive only by the rain they get in the winter, or they don't get in the winter. I mean, this year has been kind of tough, but we don't irrigate those vines at all. The roots go down, 20, 25 feet looking for water, and they're tough out there. They're struggling, but man, does it make good wine.
So what happens if there is, back-to-back dry seasons? What happens with you guys?
So we planted that vineyard in 2011, and if you've been up here, there's been a lot of back-to-back dry seasons.
Yes.
They work their way through it. Our ground stores enough water in the soil for them to eke out a living, if you will.
Now, what about on the years like say what?
23.
When it was we
went from
water.
22, which is the hottest, driest, one of the hottest and driest years, to 23, wettest and coolest in 1 year.
Right,
It went from 8 inches of rain to 30 inches of rain.
Right.
Yeah, welcome to climate change, baby.
Now, but does that help you guys, or does that?
No, it just makes life a lot more stressful.
Why is that?
Well, because we don't know what Mother Nature's going to do. It's like we'd sure like a little more rain, or we sure don't need a whole lot more rain, and it's every year is so different that we just have to roll with the punches, if you will. And those vines, they're used to it. I mean, they're
so they're resilient.
They're extremely resilient.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's hard to kill a dry farmed vine. You can kill an irrigated vine real easy. Turn the water off. A dry farmed vine, man, that's going to hang in there.
That's very interesting. So
Yeah.
it's almost you're consistent whether it's wet or dry.
Yeah, they actually go through these hot spikes that we've had in like in 22, better, more resilient than an irrigated vineyard does. They're tuned to this climate. The roots, we do plant on rootstock that's tuned to dry and alkaline soils, and they're just making a living out there.
Awesome. Well, Steve, tell me about this wine you just poured me.
Yeah, that's our 2023, so it's pretty new in the bottle. We'd like to leave it longer, but we're running out of wine, so here it is.
We're running out of wine.
So that's a Primitivo, which is the clone of Zinfandel. It's Italian, probably. Made its way across to Puglia, and then later on to California. So,
is this your favorite?
I always ask, well, who's your favorite kid, right?
Yeah.
And most parents will go, that's easy.
Right? Yeah. Well, maybe under the breath.
Yeah. Well, I'm not saying, but I know. It depends on what we're having for dinner. I mean, this is a great wine with pizza, with bolognese sauce, any pasta like that. Really food-friendly wine. Not high tannin structure, but
it really doesn't.
Yeah, smooth, right?
It's very smooth.
Yeah.
It's very smooth. It's kind of bold at the beginning, but it just kind of tames out.
And it's got a nice long finish on it because it's still got a lot of acid in these wines. Yep.
What are some of your other wines that you carry?
So we grow 6 red varieties. We do Grenache, actually Garnacha Tinta, which is the Spanish clone of Grenache. We do Mourvedre and Syrah, so GSM, and we make a GSM blend. We also grow Cabernet Sauvignon and Petit Syrah on the red side. And then on the white side, we have 3 whites. We do Grenache Blanc, that's a Rhone varietal. We do Vermentino, a white Italian grape, southern Italy, and then of all things, Riesling. We are the only crazy people in Paso to grow Riesling.
But why Riesling?
Because I love Riesling. And I spent a good amount of time in Australia, and there's an area in southern Australia called Clare Valley, world famous for Riesling. And their climate is not identical, but it's a lot more similar to ours than, say, Germany is, where most Rieslings come out of.
Steve, how did you get into this? Did you?
Yeah, that's a good question. I spent 36 years in the aerospace business, actually, down in Los Angeles.
Okay.
And so about 8 or 9 years before I retired, I said, what am I going to do? Am I going to play golf? Or no, I can't hit a straight tee shot, so that's out.
You can't hit a golf ball.
Because most people said nobody can, but that's... and so we've always loved wine and food and wine. Traveling was always about food and wine. I grew up in the Bay Area, but my family was from Napa area, so I was from the 60s around, vines and wine. And it just seemed like a great place to settle down here in Paso. We just love the Central Coast and get out of Los Angeles. And so we said, yeah, let's give it a shot. So we planted the vineyard from scratch, done everything from scratch, basically. So
based on your...
my zero knowledge of wine growing.
Zero knowledge, research, and now you have, count them in my head, seven different grapes?
We have 6 reds and 3 whites.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 9.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah, we started knowing absolutely nothing, which is maybe the best place to start.
Probably is, actually.
Yeah, if I knew then what I know now, right?
Right? That's awesome.
Yeah.
So, Steve, how does people find you? Where do they go and find you guys at?
Well, I appreciate that question because we're always happy to have people come up and visit us. We have a tasting room on Adelaide, just past Parrish Vineyards on the right-hand side going west. We're way up on top of the hill. We're open Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for walk-ins, and Thursday and Monday by appointment. And we have a website, lomaseca.com.
Awesome. Well, Steve, I appreciate you coming on and sharing the story.
Right.
And I remember you've been on the last time. I think last year.
Yeah. I think it was last year, actually.
Yeah. Last year, remember, it was 1,000 degrees.
Yeah, it was a little warmer last year, wasn't it?
And we're at 80 degrees. This is beautiful. You couldn't ask
for better. All right. Thanks, Renee.
Awesome. All right, guys. Hey, we're at the 28th Annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest, and we are What's Up North County, and we will be right back.
Hi, this is Dave Story, small game hunter with Story Termite and Pest. We're a full-service termite and pest control company. From rodents to termites, we can take care of all your pest control needs. Call today. We can tailor a pest control program that will meet your needs and budget. Contact us at 805-460-0650 or at storytermite.com. Remember, we don't have customers, we have friends.
Are you tired of looking at that worn-out concrete garage floor, patio, or porch? Look no further than MGP Coatings, where customer service reigns supreme. Our team goes above and beyond to ensure your satisfaction every step of the way. Before we even start coating, we meticulously repair your concrete, ensuring a flawless finish that lasts. And here's the best part. Our Pentec coatings are 4 times stronger than epoxy, so they won't chip or peel, making maintenance a breeze. Plus, they come with a limited lifetime warranty. Call us today at 805-952-5301 or check out our Facebook and Instagram and experience the MGP coating difference. Don't wait. Transform your garage, patio, porch, or driveway and become a part of the MGP coating family.
What's up, North County? This is Teresa Branch with Airflow Filter Service. We are a family-owned business right here in the North County. We have air filters, oils and lubricants, and hydraulic hoses. We provide services that include air filter cleaning, DPF cleaning, and waste oil collection. Come check us out at 1140 Ramada Drive, and we can help you with all your automotive and industrial vehicle needs.
Hi, this is Omid.
And Deanna.
At North County Junk Removal. We are a business known for helping our neighbors and our community.
Let us help you save money and get rid of any unwanted items.
And rest assured that our professional team adheres to global standards of safety and recycling. We are fully licensed and insured for your peace of mind.
We are locally owned and operated, and we look forward to helping you with all your junk removal needs.
Please call us at 805-769-6966.
Atascadero isn't your standard getaway. We're unique, just like you. We're growing, transforming, and figuring it out as we go. We're a town filled with innovators, artists, makers, and game changers. We're a little bit country, a little bit funky, and always authentic. We're here for your good times, your slow times, and your changing times. We are all in Atascadero. Come see for yourself. Learn more at visitatascadero.com.
Hey, welcome back to What's Up North County. We're out here at the 28th annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest, and we got Phil here with IIWII.
IIWII Wines.
IIWII
You
Wines,
nailed
man.
it.
It's
okay. Not easy. I don't make it easy
It
on
really
you.
isn't. No. Look how that. I go, what is that?
The label's abstract. The logo's abstract. IIWII is actually the acronym for "It is what it is."
It is what it is.
Which is a very true saying in life and in winemaking. I find very often out in the vineyard, there's a lot that we feign control over that we don't actually have a whole lot of control over. So, it's about paying homage to the site, to the year, to the place. It is what it is. It is. These days, you got to get creative, and
Totally.
so hey, we've wrapped it into everything winemaking involved for sure.
So Phil, tell me, you're the winemaker also.
Indeed,
right?
yeah.
So how long have you been making wine?
So I've been making wine for at least 12 years now. So I grew up in the area. I moved here in '92. So I'm a local to Templeton. Went to middle school and high school over in Templeton. No interest in being in the wine industry whatsoever at that point in time. I did love food, so my first job was actually McPhee's Grill, working in the kitchen, washing dishes, worked my way up to doing some short chef work over there, and then started in school locally, went to Cuesta and then to Poly. Again, no interest in the wine industry, and I dropped out of school to the chagrin of my highly educated family, and it wasn't until I had met my wife and I was getting married that I took a job on the side in the wine industry. I was bartending and playing music at the time. And so I met the winemakers. I'm like, you guys do this for a living? Like, this looks like a pretty sweet gig.
Right?
They made it look really easy. Totally duped me. A lot more work goes into it than I
Yeah.
initially anticipated at that point in time. But
were you a wine drinker at that point?
no, I mean, I had a roommate. I had a really good friend of mine who was living with, who landed a job by happenstance over at Terry Hogue, which comes into play down the road. So, like, he would bring home these wines. It was before we had Corvins, which is the bane of the existence for the tasting room staff, because you used to get all these awesome samples of wines that you'd take home with you because they were open,
Right.
no good.
Somebody's got to drink them.
Someone's got to drink it, right. So
Right.
he used to bring home these awesome bottles of, like, 05, 06 Terry Hogue stuff. And that was my first, like, dive into the local wine industry, and kind of piqued my interest into it locally. And so, again, I fast forward, and took a job in the front of the house to help shore up the front of the house. And I met the winemakers. They were both Cal Poly grads. And I'm like, okay, cool. I dig this. I want to learn more. And so I dove in, got back into school, phone call down to Poly, and just hopped in the Wine a Bit program.
You got into Poly just
Not a phone. It wasn't that easy. I didn't have any connection that way, but I knew enough people who'd kind of gone through the program and knew kind of what I needed to do. So I grabbed a couple classes I needed from Cuesta to kind of fulfill some science, some chem stuff and some biology stuff, and then had applied and got in.
Wow.
And it was awesome timing because that department had actually kind of like just started to shift and change. It was 2015, and they had all the new heads of the department in there. Dr. Federico Casasa, I should say, Dr. Marianne Wolf, and it was amazing time to get in the program. The program's doing amazing things now. If you haven't been down there, the whole new facility's awesome, and he's got unbelievable equipment. They're growing that thing like crazy. But yeah, I landed in that program. I full head of steam, was doing really well with it, and someone from Cuesta called me and said, hey, this place, Terry Hogue, needs somebody to come in and help him out for harvest. And immediately I flashed back to all those wines I had before when I was younger and said, heck yeah, man, I want to be at that spot. I want to learn from these guys. So I started harvest there in 15. The guy who was the assistant winemaker at the time was from up in Napa, and he was used to bigger winemaking. And so he actually, as soon as that harvest was done, he was kind of done because he kind of felt like this is too small. He wanted to go back to something bigger. And the Hogues that approached me and said, hey, would you want to stay on and kind of grow with us? And in part of that interview, they said, what are you looking to do? What's your final goal? And I said, I want my own wine label one day. And I said, okay, cool. We'll open the books. We'll teach you everything that we know. And in lieu, help us out with it. And it was a match made in heaven. I learned so much working with the Hogues. Every aspect of from the front of the house, the back of the house, the legal stuff. They would have conversations with me about anything and everything. They were great mentors for all this stuff. And in my time there, we made amazing wines. And by 22, Terry and Jen were done. They were ready to retire. And so, I wanted to write the check for the entire winery and everything, but the bank didn't want to cash it for me. Didn't quite have enough zeros in the account at the time. So instead, we kind of partnered up with a guy I had been working there with for years, Cyril Pujadas, and we started this label in 22. So what I brought with me today is from 23, the actual second vintage that we had worked on.
That's what we got right here.
Yeah, that's what we got right here. But we were doing amazing things then. The local industry has been hugely supportive, I have to say. All the folks that I've worked with over the years and all the people that I've had the privilege of hanging out with and being in contact with, everyone's had nothing but great things to say and to help us out with. So I feel like we kind of hit the ground running with this brand. And so while we have no tasting room currently, we're looking at open a tasting room space in downtown coming up shortly. And it's just been amazing. Honestly, to kind of be a local kid who kind of fell into this and kind of at the right time in the right place. I feel like I continue to get blessed with it, man, as we keep going on.
So what was the experience you said 2015, right?
Yeah.
That's when you got started.
Started with them,
That's
yeah.
when you started with Terry, which if nobody knows, Terry Hogue, NFL, world champion, Super Bowl with the Redskins.
Yeah.
And then I'm sure he somehow stumbled into winemaking as well.
Yes.
Do you know that story?
So, my gist of it from talking with him over the years was that they had moved here essentially post his football careers. Just after he was wrapping up, the last team he played with was the Arizona Cardinals. And so they knew, he's like, it's kind of coming down. I don't know that I want to keep grinding myself away doing the football thing. So they drove up the California coastline and stopped several places and just trying to find a spot that they felt like they wanted to raise their family because they had 2 kids at the time. They hit the Central Coast here. And Terry grew up in an agrarian area. He's got uncle who was a farmer. His dad was a college professor, but a lot of the family's career was in farming and things like that. So he wanted to have an agrarian environment for his kids to grow up in. And they hit this spot. They felt like it had a nice combination of everything. So they landed here with no distinct plan in terms of what are they going to do. And Jen, his wife, was an interior designer at the time, and she was flying back and forth between Phoenix and finishing some interior design projects that she had going on. So Terry was literally kind of like Mr. Mom at home and kind of get the kids to school, get everyone fed, take care of the household throughout the weeks. And they had bought a separate property, planted grapes, and he just put those grapes there as landscaping. It looked good. He felt like he could take care of it. and he was looking to sell it. And I think he kind of met some of the winemakers locally, and they kind of learned who he was and said, "Hey, man, like, we want you to join us. Come on and start making some wine." And Justin Smith, who he had met, saw this property was coming up for sale, and it's the property they ended up buying and developing and doing all the work on. And Justin and Terry tasted wine in this guy's garage because it was no commercial facility. It was just home winemaking at that point. And Justin had turned to Terry and said, "Man, if this dude can make this wine in the garage, then you got something to work with." And so that's what sparked it all.
Wow, what an interesting story.
Yeah, it's, again, like, we're a quickly growing area, and so we're full of all these stories that people would kind of just get pulled in to the industry from different facets and from different places. And what makes making wine here really fun is you have all these people with all these different backgrounds. You get to, I learned all about professional football life from him and from the other guys he played with that would stop by the winery, and it's a really cool insight that I don't know how I would get that otherwise. Well,
I mean, I think you have, amongst some of these other makers that have been through here, I mean, you have the best story. From start to where we are at now.
I mean, it's just, again, like, I feel like the lucky kid who kind of hit it, right?
Totally,
like, I wasn't aiming for this, but the opportunities present themselves, and I feel like in this industry, if you're willing to bear down, you're willing to work hard, you're willing to, like, pour your heart and soul into it, that it comes out in the final product. It comes out to other people, and this is a community that rallies behind that kind of stuff. So I've always been super fortunate that way around here through going to school locally and through everything to kind of like strike that note with a lot of locals. And I rely on that for the success of what we're doing. I mean, that's what carries, it's what drives the engine, so to speak.
Awesome. Well, Phil, tell me what we got right here.
So
what do we got here?
We got, again, this is the second vintage for the Reds, 2023. This is actually not released yet, so you're getting a little sneak peek.
Really?
You're getting a sneak peek into it, Randy. I want to bring you something a little special. So it's 85% Grenache from Coakley Vineyard, which is right across the street from the Lenny Colono property and vineyard over there, so west side of Paso, and about 15% Mourvedre from Kyler Canyon. Also, like, that's in Willow Creek, kind of next door to where Terry and Jen's property
So
were.
you're sourcing your grapes from other vineyards then?
You bet, right now.
Okay.
And so essentially when I was making the wine for Terry and Jen, it was a predominantly estate project where we just made wine from the property. But as that project grew, we would outsource fruit for that brand growing. And I've just kind of held on to some relationships with that. The Kyler Canyon property, for example, is one example of that, where it's like, hey, I've been buying fruit for the Hogs from that property. I know the quality. I've worked with it for years. I know on a hot year what to do. I know on a cold year what to do. So I wanted to kind of maintain the quality and the vision that I had while I was making the wine for the Hogs in this project. This is, to me, is a continuation of what we were doing there, even though it ended under the Terry Hoag label. This is kind of the essence and the heart of the winemaking that was going on that helped power the engine over there.
So even though TH is gone, what you're doing now, this isn't the same wine that maybe something else was the same label.
Yeah, if you liked those wines there, that those wines were the kind of culmination of the team that was there. Like, it's the property too. I do not want to shortchange. The property is great. Trust Wines is there now. I would check them out. They're awesome. But, I was sourcing wines. We had into 2018, we had this virus that kind of ran rampant. So we had to pull the entire vineyard over there. We had one block remaining. So we had to outsource that entire vintage in 19 and most of vintage in 20. And no one batted an eye. We got amazing scores on the wines. The club loved it. Everybody loved it. So, again, it kind of takes back to there's an idea and there's a heart and there's a vision behind the wines being made. And this is the continuation of that thing. Even though it's not from the same spot, per se. I mean, I have a relationship with those guys. We'll try to get some fruit from there. I want to maintain that tie. But this is something that is just kind of, it was the vision that I had, and we had an amazing team that backed me up there the entire time I was there that have hopped in to support me on this. And so, I partnered with, like I said, Cyril Pujadas, who was like my right-hand man there. And when it was coming to a close, the Hoag said, hey, talk to the staff and let them know. So he was the first guy I talked to. And I said, the hosts are closing. I'm starting this. And he immediately said, I want to do it then. Like, whatever it takes, I'm on board. And that's the kind of drive. Again, that's the drive that I bring to the table. And then he brings every bit of that as well. And that's what makes the wine happen.
Well, I mean, I can hear the passion that you have for it. And so because being that I'm not I don't know a lot about the wines, but I love hearing the stories and being educated about it. Because, everybody that's been through here before, they have their own grapes. And now you're sourcing your own, from different vineyards and making these different amazing wines. So year to year, is there consistency doing that?
So what I'm looking for when I'm sourcing the fruit from folks is like, hey, let me lock down this section of the vineyard. Like this acre
That's
is
yours.
my acre, and we work with it every year. Because I agree with you.
So do you go out there and work with that?
So
somehow?
I'm there regularly keeping an eye on things. Like certain vineyards, it's just understandable. If it was my vineyard and someone was buying fruit from me, tell me how you want it, but let me do the work. So some sites are ran that way, and that's totally fine by me. And other sites, I'm willing to go out there and clean up or do whatever that way. I just want to see that the work that I feel needs to be done that year is done that year. And more important than that, to be honest with you, that I'm out there paying attention to what's happening in the vineyard and the fruit and what's going on. Like being connected and walking through the vines regularly and having an understanding of like, hey, I'm walking out through the vineyard and it's hot today. I'm feeling the sun. All these kinds of things are things that I think that we register that we don't even realize we register. But the more often you're out there, the better I'm going to be at making a call on when I want to pick it and what I want to do with it. So being out there and being heavily involved is a
Man, what
key
an
factor.
education, man. My goodness. I mean, I feel like I just went to school.
Sorry, I do that.
No, but it's awesome because, here's our wine, cool, this and that. I'm literally, we haven't even tried the wine yet.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? We've been talking for, I don't even know how long.
I tend to do this. I get into it.
But that's what people like. That's what they like, and that's what they draws them into the wine industry because every winemaker, every label has a story. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed, completely, yeah.
And it's such an amazing story that you kind of get lost, like we just did. You get lost into the journey, 1992, 2015. Now we're here, 2022, 2025. So you get lost in that journey, and you want to know, well, what happened here? What happened? You know what I'm saying? It's
for sure.
It's like those series they have on TVs. It's like, well, what's next?
Yeah. I feel that way and I'm living it.
Well, awesome, Phil. Well, tell me about this stuff here.
Right, so Grenache dominant, 85% Grenache, 15% Mourvèdre. This wine is called Such as Dreams. Such as Dreams is a reference to Shakespeare. Shakespeare's very last play, character Prospero says we're all the things such as dreams are made of. And so we're like that kind of ephemeral, pretty quality is what I picture. And I always associate that with Grenache. So like this wine will shift in terms of the blend anywhere from like a 50% Grenache followed by Syrah Mourvèdre to like something like this where it's like, hey, let's let the Grenache shine. 85% Grenache, 15% Mourvèdre. And those two play great together. Like Grenache is like super flirty, super fun. It just pops out of the glass. It has all this fruit to give you and some fun spice to give you. Mourvèdre is kind of like the bass player in the band. A great bass player in the band makes the entire band sound better without taking over.
Man, that was like you just said a band. Had a band.
It's all about building the layers on it. I mean, I want something to where from your first sip that you have it to the last sip you have it, it's evolving and changing, and there's layers to it.
It totally did. It was like there was so much. I don't even know where. So immediately, right there, back here, just kind of like went. I'm awake.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We have both the structure, and then I love a decent amount of acidity for tension. And so when you get that tannin that comes through that kind of dries you a little bit, you get that little click at the end.
Yeah.
That kind of you salivate a little bit and you kind of recuperate. It's kind of like the perfect balance to me in terms
of
wine.
I was kind of waiting for the burn to go down here because when I get that a little bit, sometimes that little burn kind of comes through. It's like as soon as it left here, it's like, all right, we're good.
Yeah.
It just kind of mellowed out.
Perfect.
That's awesome. So Phil, where does people find you at? How do they buy this stuff? How do they?
So we have the website going right now, IIWIWines.com. You can find us on your social media platforms, the old guy ones, Facebook and Instagram. No TikTok yet for us. And then
the old guy ones.
Yeah, you know what? TikTok is a little far reach for me, to be honest. But hey, teach his own.
MySpace, maybe.
No, see, that'd be going way back. Maybe we should start a MySpace page for it. But then, so you can find it on the website. You can find it there. You can contact us on the email on the website as well. We are opening a tasting room in downtown Paso. I'm working on permitting that currently. We got a few spots. I don't have the spot locked in yet. So as soon as trust me,
so it's going to be somewhere downtown.
Yeah, follow us. And the day that I lock it in, I will scream it from the rooftops and shout out to everybody out there because it's been a process in order to get it. But we hope to open that. And until then, we do a bunch of events like this. The Atascadero Lakeside Wine Festival. We were at a white wine invitational yesterday for the white wines we do. And we participate in all kinds of stuff. So follow us on social media. You'll see where we're at. Reach out to us.
28th Annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest. We are What's Up North County, and we will be right back. Damn it.
Hi, this is Dave Story, small game hunter with Story Termite and Pest. We're a full-service termite and pest control company. From rodents to termites, we can take care of all your pest control needs. Call today. We can tailor a pest control program that will meet your needs and budget. Contact us at 805-460-0650 or at storytermite.com. Remember, we don't have customers, we have friends.
Are you tired of looking at that worn-out concrete garage floor, patio, or porch? Look no further than MGP Coatings, where customer service reigns supreme. Our team goes above and beyond to ensure your satisfaction every step of the way. Before we even start coating, we meticulously repair your concrete, ensuring a flawless finish that lasts. And here's the best part. Our Pentec coatings are 4 times stronger than epoxy, so they won't chip or peel, making maintenance a breeze. Plus, they come with a limited lifetime warranty. Call us today at 805-952-5301 or check out our Facebook and Instagram and experience the MGP coating difference. Don't wait. Transform your garage, patio, porch, or driveway and become a part of the MGP coating family.
What's up, North County? This is Teresa Branch with Airflow Filter Service. We are a family-owned business right here in the North County. We have air filters, oils and lubricants, and hydraulic hoses. We provide services that include air filter cleaning, DPF cleaning, and waste oil collection. Come check us out at 1140 Ramada Drive, and we can help you with all your automotive and industrial vehicle needs.
Hi, this is Omid
and Deanna
at North County Junk Removal. We are a business known for helping our neighbors and our community.
Let us help you save money and get rid of any unwanted items.
And rest assured that our professional team adheres to global standards of safety and recycling. We are fully licensed and insured for your peace of mind.
We are locally owned and operated, and we look forward to helping you with all your junk removal needs.
Please call us at 805-769-6966.
Atascadero isn't your standard getaway. We're unique, just like you. We're growing, transforming, and figuring it out as we go. We're a town filled with innovators, artists, makers, and game changers. We're a little bit country, a little bit funky, and always authentic. We're here for your good times, your slow times, and your changing times. We are all in Atascadero. Come see for yourself. Learn more at visitatascadero.com.
Hey, welcome back to What's Up North County. We are at the 28th Annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest here, and we got Carson Kropp with my favorite neighbor. My favorite neighbor is your favorite neighbor, right?
That is my favorite neighbor.
That is your favorite neighbor, man. So, no, man, dude, I've known you for a long time. Come on. You know, I mean, family, the whole 9 yards, and now you're a winemaker.
Yeah.
How in the heck did you get into this?
I got offered a harvest position in 2018 after I graduated high school by Craig Reed. He's the winemaker for Castoro Cellars now. Just kind of, we were sitting down and he, asked if I wanted to join his harvest, and I was kind of skeptical on it because I had Cuesta that next semester.
But what were you going for when you went to school? When you graduated high school, you were at Cuesta. What was your goal? Where were you going at?
I was cooking and wanted to go into business. And
For culinary?
No, just kind of get a business degree and figure out what I was gonna do next. But yeah, I took the offer to work the harvest and fell in love, and actually dropped out of the school and was like, this is my career. This is what I'm gonna do the rest of my life.
No kidding.
And yeah.
What was the draw? I mean, what was the reason for the whole drop college and put both boots into that pool?
I've always been a fan of wine, and then getting to know what it took to make it, and I think the family aspect of where I started really helped, and the people are very knowledgeable and good at teaching, and I just felt welcome, and it was easy for me to fall in love. The work is hands-on. It's hard during harvest, which I like, and yeah, I think I just didn't really have any pressure. Everything went away when I.
So Carson, tell me about harvest. I mean, everybody always hears harvest season, harvest time, harvest, fest. What happens during that time period? What is that like for that period of time? What is it? A week, 2 weeks, a month?
It's about 3 months.
3 months of harvesting.
Yeah, so it's typically the end of August through middle of November. Just depends on the year. And it is from sun up to sundown. We're working 10 to, some places 16 hours a day. And, if it's for the whole site, it's really 24 hours a day, because you got the vineyard crew picking during the nights, and then winemaking team come in the morning and crush all the fruit, start the fermentations. There's just so many jobs throughout harvest that keep us going.
So
it can depend on the type of grape. White, and rosés will be in bottle a lot quicker than a red will. Reds need to develop over time, and barrel aging allow that micro-oxygen to really develop the wine, soften the tannins, just help bind the phenolics in the wine all together. And then, white wine, you can bottle right after harvest in July of that next year. Whereas reds, you're typically going to age about 18 months or even longer, but you can get different varietals, lighter varietals like Pinot Noir. Typically, that can be, aged for 12 months or 10 months. Bottle that the next year.
So Carson, you're kind of like on the job training, more or less, right? Yeah. So you went from just harvesting, working, to now wine making, and you learned from Craig, and you learned from some others.
Yeah. So Craig was a huge influence. Zach Hicks was my cellar master at Pacific Wine Services under Craig Reed. He taught me a lot. And then, I worked there for 3 years, and then adventured on to Booker Vineyards and My Favorite Neighbor through Eric Jensen, the founder. And
I like Eric. Eric's a crazy guy. Gosh, he is the Godfather. Not the Godfather, but we say, I think Gary Eberly, they call him the Godfather, but Eric's pretty close.
He acts like it.
Well, he's got. I mean, he's been here. I mean, he knows everybody and is very educated and smart on the different wines and what's good, what's not, combinations. And so, I mean, you have a really good foundation of your mentors that taught you.
Yeah, I mean, Eric's been a huge help in my career. He's taught me many things, along with our winemakers now, Pete Terone, Molly Lomborg, Cece Aguirre. All of them play a huge role in what I've, learned throughout these years.
So how many years have you actually been making a wine?
I'll be going on my 8th harvest, so that's 7 years. Yeah.
So do you have is this bottle that you brought, is this your blend?
So my favorite neighbor, we have a white, which is our Chardonnay, a rosé, and a my favorite neighbor Cabernet Sauv. And then we also do vineyard designates. So we source fruit from all these different vineyards, and we do a single varietal cab with that single vineyard, and we line them up on a tasting flight to show what that vineyard has to offer versus all the other ones. So where it comes to soil, climate, all of those things that play a role into growing the grapes, seeing that go through bottle and changing the flavors later on. But yeah, I mean, my favorite neighbor, the vineyard designates are really cool. It's one of my favorite programs to be a concentrate in, so that's what we have to aim for every year. And so when we go to taste all of these lots that come in, we kind of narrow them down. What program is this going to go in and work the best with? And that's how we taste and decide. Okay, is Moon Springs it this year? We work with all these different vineyards: Moon Springs, Parrish, Denner, Lopi, and so many more. And we have to narrow down what's tasting the best. What are we geared towards this harvest, this vintage, and what do we want to release to the public?
Nowadays, I mean, with AI, does AI play any role in winemaking right now, or
not for us?
Getting into it,
it's all our winemakers creating the decisions from their head. They're telling us what we need to add, how much to add, and that is relayed through me, and I have the cellar crew execute those jobs.
That's awesome. Well, Carson, tell me a little bit about what we got here.
So
we got my favorite neighbor, which where are you guys located?
We're west side on the 46, going out towards Cambria.
Okay.
So Tooth and Nail, the big castle right there. We're at the end of Anderson Road.
Okay.
Where our tasting room is on the same site as Booker Vineyards. So what we have here is our 2021 Moon Springs cab. So we source this fruit from Moon Springs Vineyard, which is in Templeton Gap. It's off of Santa Rita Road, going out towards Cayucas. This wine is, I think, one of the best wines that we have in our designate program right now. I think the 21s are showing their fullest potential right now. It is.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's got a little spice.
Yeah, it that vineyard does have a little bit of that spiciness, that kind of cab,
I like it.
Characteristic to it, which I really enjoy in a cab. You get some that are a little more jammy,
fruity,
or very high tannins.
Right.
You know, it's just super chalky. Whereas this one is just super well balanced all the way through. The acid's right.
Was this one of your creations?
This is our whole team.
Just
working
everybody gets together?
Yeah. Tasting through it all, taking everyone's opinion. Okay, how's this vineyard? Okay, let's mark that down. And then how's this vineyard? Okay, so let's take all our top scores and then let's make that one of our designate for the year.
Interesting. So Carson, what's next for you? I mean, do you have a long-term goal to like having your own label, your own everything? Like you're the winemaker, owner. I mean, do you want to have one of these?
I hope one day I can make that happen. That's been my goal since I first started, and I'm working towards that every day.
That's awesome. Well, man, I'm super proud of you, man. Like I said, I've known you for a long time, and for you to be where you're at here, and I mean, you're super knowledgeable about it. Obviously, doing super great at it. The wines are awesome. I'm really proud of you, man.
Thank you.
And I hope that that dream and that goal comes to fruition for you, man.
Appreciate that.
So how does somebody find you guys? Do you have websites? Do you guys have?
So people can walk in. We do walk-ins, or we take reservations. We have a website, myfavoriteneighbor.com. You can read our story, set a reservation up through there, or just stop by whenever. We're open 7 days a week. Monday through Wednesday, we're 1 o'clock to 5 p.m., and Thursday through Sunday, 11 to 5.
Awesome. Well, Carson, thank you so much, man. I love to hear the journey, man, and I'm looking forward to the other part of the journey, the next phase.
Me too.
Awesome. Well, cool, guys. Hey, we're out here at the 28th annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest, and we have My Favorite Neighbor. So go check them out. And Carson's got all kinds of stuff going on there. And Booker Winery, My Favorite Neighbor. You also have another one out there, right?
Harvey and Harriet. Harvey and Harriet.
Harvey and Harriet. So you guys got a couple different labels out that same direction, on the same property.
So Harvey and Harriet is we don't have a tasting room for that brand. You'll find that in all your grocery stores.
Okay.
But My Favorite Neighbor is on Booker property. We have a tasting room, DTC plus wholesale. And then Booker Vineyards is only DTC. So if you want to get your hands on a bottle, you got to come to our site.
Awesome. Well, there you got it. Guys, we're out here at the 28th annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest. My Favorite Neighbor, and we will be right back to What's Up North County.
Hi, this is Dave Story, small game hunter with Story Termite and Pest. We're a full-service termite and pest control company. From rodents to termites, we can take care of all your pest control needs. Call today, we can tailor a pest control program that will meet your needs and budget. Contact us at 805-460-0650 or at storytermite.com. Remember, we don't have customers, we have friends.
Are you tired of looking at that worn-out concrete garage floor, patio, or porch? Look no further than MGP Coatings, where customer service reigns supreme. Our team goes above and beyond to ensure your satisfaction every step of the way. Before we even start coating, we meticulously repair your concrete, ensuring a flawless finish that lasts. And here's the best part. Our Pentec coatings are 4 times stronger than epoxy, so they won't chip or peel, making maintenance a breeze. Plus, they come with a limited lifetime warranty. Call us today at 805-952-5301 or check out our Facebook and Instagram and experience the MGP coating difference. Don't wait. Transform your garage, patio, porch, or driveway and become a part of the MGP coating family.
What's up, North County? This is Teresa Branch with Airflow Filter Service. We are a family-owned business right here in the North County. We have air filters, oils and lubricants, and hydraulic hoses. We provide services that include air filter cleaning, DPF cleaning, and waste oil collection. Come check us out at 1140 Ramada Drive, and we can help you with all your automotive and industrial vehicle needs.
Hi, this is Omid.
And Deanna.
At North County Junk Removal. We are a business known for helping our neighbors and our community.
Let us help you save money and get rid of any unwanted items.
And rest assured that our professional team adheres to global standards of safety and recycling. We are fully licensed and insured for your peace of mind.
We are locally owned and operated, and we look forward to helping you with all your junk removal needs.
Please call us at 805-769-6966.
Atascadero isn't your standard getaway. We're unique, just like you. We're growing, transforming, and figuring it out as we go. We're a town filled with innovators, artists, makers, and game changers. We're a little bit country, a little bit funky, and always authentic. We're here for your good times, your slow times, and your changing times. We're all in Atascadero. Come see for yourself. Learn more at visitatascadero.com.
Hey, welcome back to What's Up North County. We're out here at the 28th annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest. We got George here with Central Coast Brewing, and I don't know, George. What do we got here?
You're speechless on a podcast.
I really am.
I mean, so
you got a swing.
It's not a swing. It's a puppeteer.
Oh,
it is the beer puppeteer. This is a game of skill. So at a wine festival, that's usually just getting the drink to your mouth. But at a beer or a wine festival, this is something that you put where the mic would be. There's a cup, a little bit of counterintuitive puppeteering, and then the beer gets in your mouth. Yeah.
Are you kidding
me? So you have
me?
to work for your beer, which is okay. Gives you a little challenge. We also have two of these, so you can challenge your mate. And not be outdone by someone that maybe isn't of the same caliber, or you can kind of, you can do brackets. You can go next round.
Well, I remember last year. So last year you came on here with this big goblet of beer.
Still have it.
And it's always a surprise. It's always a surprise when you came on
your
here.
toes.
You totally do. So George, tell me a little bit about Central Coast Brewing.
28 years on the Central Coast in San Luis Obispo. Still on Monterey Street. We just moved up the street to what is now called the Hub, which has us in Crowbar. So CCB on one side, Crowbar on the other side. So we have distillery, brewery, a little bit of interface of large space, so we can put 300 of your closest friends in there and still have room for another 100 people and another 100 people and another 100 people. So we had 983 people in there on graduation weekend.
982
and we were still under
people.
code. So we didn't have any fire department problems. We were just jamming. And so it's one of the largest spaces in the county from a casual standpoint. And then we still have Higuera. Higuera is our production facility with the restaurant. And unfortunately, we did finally, after squatting for I don't know how many months, we lost our original location on Monterey, which is now going to be housing for, Go. So as much as the bittersweetness at our end, from a community standpoint, it's a great move. And we got a great space out of it. So, it's a win-win.
I keep looking at this thing and looking around you. I'm like, what are we doing here?
So literally the idea of this, and I'll show you without the beer, is to pull this up towards your face with the strings, tilt it, not tilt back, tilt this, and pour it into your mouth.
Okay, George, I'm gonna have to ask you to try to do this with the mic.
Okay.
So we're gonna do this is without the beer because we don't want a beer all over the place here.
So you literally are rolling it up, and then you
twist.
and then
And
the
drink.
beer. Yeah. So, and as you get closer to it,
And the whole idea is to drink it faster than
well, I mean,
the other
you
guy.
just don't jerk emotions or leaning. See, it's a puppet. I mean, it really is.
So did you come up with
No,
this? Where
I
did
can't
you
take
find
credit.
this?
I saw this at Oktoberfest in Germany 12 years ago. And I met the guy, an older gentleman, and I went home and called him. And then when I called him, unfortunately, he was no longer with us. He
Oh.
had passed away in the week since I'd seen him.
Oh, my
And he was
God.
in his 80s.
Okay.
And his wife answered the phone, and she had sold the patent to somebody who just sat on it for a while. And then, I mean, the concept isn't unique, but we did buy these from a gentleman online, and we're going to probably change it a little bit, a little more sturdy. This one's a little more of a game than
Well, I think it's-
commercial. But
I
it
think-
needs to be like an aluminum frame with a sturdier, more dual friendly.
Some
fat
adjustments.
guy, short guy. Yes. But I mean,
little bit
right now-
modifications.
Yeah, but we're using the crap out of it. People love it. We go to beer festivals. We go to wine festivals. We go to,
Has anybody used them today?
mixers. Oh yeah, we've been doing it all afternoon.
Really?
Yeah. So it's a crowd hit. So I mean, it gets people to your booth if you need to, like maybe you're in the wrong side of the town. We're in a great spot tonight. We've always been down here in the little calm under the trees, shady spot. So where our place is, where the truck fits, has always been nice. But so we don't need a whole lot of reason to come down there, but still, it's fun to watch people. And
Well, George, tell me about the inspiration. I would say 20, maybe 30 years
27
ago.
years ago, what was I thinking?
Yeah. Well,
I was a dumbass. I went to lunch with a friend of mine at a bank, and he said, this brewery's going to be available. You should buy it.
But
And
you
it was-
were obviously brewing before that.
I was brewing as a home brewer,
Okay.
barely.
And people were digging it.
No, this was just me. This was
Oh.
just family and friends,
Right.
barely.
But they loved it.
No, they didn't even love it. I'm like your best friend barbecuer. It was 99, 97, 96. I mean, beer was a different game. So I had made an amber. I'd made an ESB that I really liked when I was in London, and no one over here had ESBs. And then Red Hook, I mean, we're talking 85, 86, 87. Red Hook ESB out of Seattle. Started to get a little legs on ESBs in the U.S. market, and I made an ESB. It's like, wow, it's a really light amber, so similar to this one, Cervantes.
Okay.
This is a Vienna lager, so my original one was an ESB, but it was that red amber. Go ahead and open it.
All right. Well, I got that one open, but I'm going to have this one. I'm going to set this down.
Pour it, and then we can, through the magic of radio.
Yes, sir. Let me give you a little side action there.
So, typical amber ale, which now is cool again. So in the 90s, mid 2000s, think of Fat Tire, think of Red Hook, ESB. Kind of all died. You don't see many ambers anymore. Pete's Wicked, had an amber derivative. So we're talking way back. And this beer now is one of our best-selling on-site beers. Still doesn't do really well out in the market because people don't know what they're getting. But at both tap rooms and at any of our local, places that sell us on a regular basis, Cervantes is on fire.
Really?
It's easy to go with food. It's easy to drink. Have a little bit. Hey,
I
Rick, can I get a cup?
Yeah, we need a cup.
You're doing a tasting. You're
Yeah,
not
we
tasting.
need it. We need a cup here.
We need cups.
Yeah, we don't need
Many
we don't
cups.
need like big beers. Yeah, we got it all over here.
Notice how I'm doing it. So.
All right. So we got let me pour that. You can
No,
talk.
I got it.
So we got George here with Central Coast Brewing, which has some amazing beers. I mean, we have let's see, we got some Pete's Pilsner here, which
named after my dad.
Which I like this one. I had this down in the San Luis Obispo.
Super easy to drink.
Business Expo.
Yeah, and then there's Pete's. So Pete's my dad.
Move that right there.
Pete's been dead since '99, unfortunately.
Sorry to hear that.
But he was the guy that made people do stuff at will, but they still did I volunteer to do something? Yeah. So he would go on a bike ride for breakfast, and you'd end up at breakfast, lunch, maybe dinner, because you're having so much fun. And
I like that.
that's
I really
good.
do.
Pizza's good. And that's what he would drink.
It's an
25 years ago.
everyday beer.
And it's a Eastern European lager that would be the Pilsner's family, all of that, what we have all grown up with as, that Czech, Italian, Europe.
This is what happens when you have your beer
that's what
on
happens
there.
when you have a microphone where the beer should be. There we go. Safety third.
Yep, but so George, so there, this space is is large as far as your pilsners, your IPs,
IPAs, hazies, black lagers, stouts, peanut butter stouts. All of it.
But I've had some pilsners that it just tastes like eating
water.
Like drink that or
they're snappy
or drinking like mustard weeds.
Yeah, ooh. Yeah, you're
and it's really not, and so that's why
easy and clean.
So for me, I'm like a Coors Light guy, right?
And that's as close to a craft.
Totally.
The line in the sand, craft versus, macro, is just that.
And it's very, very
it's refreshing.
smooth.
It's smooth. It's good with food. It's good to just drink with a lawnmower.
There's not a lot of aftertaste.
No, it's clean. It doesn't have any of that. We don't filter that. It's that clear coming out of the tank. We don't filter it. You don't lose any flavor. You don't lose any alcohol. So it's got maybe 0.5% more alcohol than a normal filtered Pilsner.
Yeah, because we're at what are we at? Where is that at? We got.
I'll let you find it on
the percentage. We got 4.8%.
Yeah, which is mild now.
Just mild.
Yeah.
And so then right here we have
5.2.
So I'm going to move this over here
Cervantes.
so everybody can see that. So we got the Cervantes.
Sugar Skull, named after one of our old brewers who's now our kitchen manager. And it's just a really easy drinking amber.
So I almost got a hint of barbecue in this.
Malty, it's the malt. The malt is the base grain taste. No smoke.
I like that too. This is delicious.
This is actually a better food beer. So when you think of crab,
so what would you put with this?
Crab or Alaskan Amber. Back in the 80s when they came out with an alt beer, and it was similar to this. So fresh Dungeness crab, fresh salmon, fresh anything out of the sea. This is just so easy going as a pairing with that. It's great just to drink by itself, but it doesn't have any hop bitterness. But it's just got a nice malty, nice base carbonation, not bubbly like
No, not at all.
Easy to drink.
It is not too hard
And
hitting.
if you're gonna have one beer at the bar, that's pretty hard to beat.
So George, are you at the point to where you're just content with what you got, or are you always?
No, we're innovating. We literally last week released 2 new beers. One goes into can next week. One's in keg now. It's called Beard Candy, just like out of your beard. So when your beard's sitting there and it's got a little drip, and it's like, oh, what's that? It's like beard candy. And it's a really light, easy drinking IPA. So it's still in the 6s. So IPAs can't be much below about 5.9. So a session IPA is kind of a misnomer, but it's an easy, mild, still hop forward IPA, and it's on tap, both locations, and it's called Beard Candy, and it's got another Sugar Skull. It's going to be canned, and so that's one of our brand new beers. We also have a light lager. So talking about going backwards, a light lager 12 years ago would have put us out of business. What are you doing making a light lager? No one's drinking light lagers. Well, now everybody's drinking light lagers. So the craft industry has been pivoting pretty consistently since like 2002 into what are people drinking, not what brewers want. Because the brewers were always drinking Pilsners. Every brewer that I know, when he reaches actually for a beer, it's typically a Pilsner. The Czech style Pilsner is what I would say 70 to 80% of brewers grab in their own fridge, whether they made it or not. that's what makes them refreshing. There's always the guys that want an IPA. There's always the guys that want a hazy. But the general lager pilsner flavoring and style is what most brewers will have as a casual beer. They're not trying to reinvent the wheel. They're just saying, I want something that quenches my thirst. It's going to be a pilsner or a lager.
Well, I mean,
and most guys can't make them because one, it takes up tank space, and they're not easy to make. They're kind of a pain in the ass.
Well, you've started this, years ago.
Right.
I mean, now everybody's kind of
Made
jumping.
all mistakes early.
Right. Well, I mean, trial and error.
Yeah.
Right. And so now you have a lot of these craft beers, these IPAs, these pilsners. I mean, you have a lot of these beer makers opening up. They're, kind of bringing out their own.
Unfortunately, now as many that are opening are closing because now it's becoming a little less fun and a lot more business because you have to sell what you make. You just people just don't roll in and say, "Oh, you make craft beer, let me have some." Now you have to actually have a really good product.
So now you have to have a distribution.
You've got to have a business. You have to make a business out of it. It's a business. It's not a hobby. It's not a fun toy. I mean, you can be a toy. It's a great avenue for social. It's a great avenue for, emotional and social wealth. Is it going to make you any money? Probably not. And that's the reality of it. And wineries are the same boat. We've all, for years have said winery, brewery, distillery. They're all just making money hand over fist. Well, they're not.
That's what the perception
of it. And it's like it's the reality is it's a lot of work, it's a lot of hard work, it's a lot of personal commitment, and you have to go to the festivals. You've got to go to the crush. You've got to put it in a barrel, put it in a can, put it in a keg. You got to be there, and you've got to deal with good employees and fantastic employees. Then you got to deal with shitty employees. So for every three good ones, there's one shitty one. And when it's just you and your partner, great, but that isn't big enough. No one's going to make any money with a two-man band. So you have to have employees. You got to be open for 7 days a week. You got to be
labor of love.
And you got to get it in the can. You got to get it to the market. You got to get it into a truck.
So how was it getting it to, like you just said, getting it to the market? So that transition 28 years ago, now you're starting to can it up. How was it
We've
to
been
get
canning
in?
since 2006, which is crazy when you think about it. That 19 years ago, we were putting stuff in cans. Nobody was doing stuff in cans, but we were because cans were cheaper. Cans were easier to stack. Cans were easier to ship. And I just said, I'm not afraid of the can, phobia as much as I am afraid of the shipping phobia. That when you're shipping a 22-ounce bomber bottle in 12 case lots, and I can ship the same amount of cans, I can ship 2 cases of cans for the same price as 1 case of bottles.
So you only bottle, or you only
everything's
can.
in cans.
Everything's in
we
can.
have
No
one
bottles.
Beer, we have 1 beer in bottles. It's a rum barreled imperial stout.
God, that sounds
in
good.
a 375.
Oh my goodness.
And we have golf with us. Yeah.
Gosh, that sounds good.
So that's a specialty beer, and you're going to share that with someone. It's a small bottle, but it's still a share. But that's our bottle, and we hand bottle it, and we do 12 cases.
Just a minute,
cases.
just a little bit.
If you don't get it, you don't get it.
Wow. What's your favorite?
Right now, Pete's.
Yeah.
I would have never made a Pilsner in my own.
In the memory of your father.
Absolutely. To Pete.
Absolutely.
His birthday was June 16th.
Yes,
so
sir.
This was, but there he is on his bike, and there's bikes all over the hub. People say where all the bikes come from. Most of them are Pete's, and there's so much of him and my soul in both of the breweries that, selfishly, it's like a garage that has a little life to it. And we do all these parties, and people from out of town and people that are local, and people that become friends at our bar. We really are a cheers type of bar, and it's just fun to watch the interaction. 2 people from Sweden are sitting next to 2 people from Oakland and 2 people from St. Louis. And at the end of the day, they're all changing numbers. What are you doing tomorrow? I'm going to play golf. Well, hey, we got room. And there's just this dynamic that you can't bottle. You can't can that. You can't can interaction. And like we had a wedding last night, a group, most of them are from Florida, New York, and Oakland for San Francisco.
How do they find you?
One of them went to Cal Poly, and it was just like, so we'd met a long time ago. Now they're getting married, and where are they going to go? They're going to go to CCB, where they had great times. They had great memories. And now they're working, and they're doing all their things, and just to watch all the interaction. We have a golf simulator. We've got pool.
Do you really?
Darts. Yeah.
Did you get the golf simulator from Copeland's?
I got it from through Costco through Topsider.
Did you really?
Yeah,
so you
it's
got
really
that,
fun.
you just shoot it right into
the screen. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and so like last night, 6 guys played longest drive. while and again, not to be sexist, but truly, their girlfriends and wives were actually hanging out with them. Not, you guys go play golf, we'll see you in an hour or 5 hours.
Right.
They were there, having a beer, having a glass of wine, playing golf.
So CCB, Central Coast Brewing, is an experience. It's not just a bar.
Yeah.
Right?
More than just beer, but beer is still why you come.
You come down there and it's beers, you got Pete's, you got Cervantes, you got almost fell over there.
Yeah, easy.
You got, I know, right?
Yeah,
Well, it's getting later in the day, George.
That's why I'm balanced here. I have this. It's more like a headgear than it is a.
Maybe I need one of
Yeah.
those. When it starts swinging, they're gonna like pull me off the mic here.
See?
But so they just come down there and it's just
It's
having a
experience.
fun time. Are you guys open till midnight? over there?
No, we close at 10 on
Okay.
Friday and Saturday. We're closed at 8 on weekdays because that's when people go to bed.
Awesome. So George, how do they find you? Where can they get more information?
CentralCoastBrewing.com is the easiest one. Follow us on Instagram, Central Coast Brewing, all spelled out. Facebook, Central Coast Brewing, easy. We've
Awesome.
got 16 or 17,000 followers. I can't keep up. But
Awesome. Now, in the brewery, do you guys have like wine club or not wine?
We
but
have
brew
we have the
club
1420.
members?
We have Club 1422, which is people who either are legacy from the original location, which was the original address, 1422. That's what people called it. It's a really great club. It's an annual. It's $150. You get a bigger drink than everybody else. You get special releases. We're just now getting ready to release the 1422 light lager, so that's going to go to them first. It's going to come out in late June, early July. We do an annual barbecue usually in the fall. They get a special shirt, which are actually at the printers now, and they get a bigger glass, and it's just kind of fun. Just kind of
Awesome.
reward people for being homies and hanging out with us.
Well, it sounds like a fun experience.
Yeah. So,
awesome.
It's good to see you.
George, thank you so much. Always love talking to you, man.
My pleasure.
Always love talking to you guys. We're out here at the 28th annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest. We're having a great ass time. We're
Same
out
years as us, 28 years.
28 years. We just talked about that. And guys, if you want to check out these beers, you got to go down to CCB, Central Coast Brewing. We've got Pete's, we got Cervantes, we got Head Over Peels,
We got a
and we got
hazy
this
Lucky
one
Day.
right here, the
Chai.
the chai. That one's a good little spicy.
Did you try it?
That one's spicy. I had that one.
Okay,
I
great.
had that one. That one's spicy.
It is.
It is
But
spicy.
chai's spice.
It
Chai's
is spicy. But all the good beers, like I said, right here. If you're a Coors Light drinker like me, you're gonna like this one here, which is where's it at? We got Pete's after his late father. We will be right back to What's Up North County.
Hi, this is Dave Story, small game hunter with Story Termite and Pest. We're a full-service termite and pest control company. From rodents to termites, we can take care of all your pest control needs. Call today, we can tailor a pest control program that will meet your needs and budget. Contact us at 805-460-0650 or at storytermite.com. Remember, we don't have customers, we have friends.
Are you tired of looking at that worn-out concrete garage floor, patio, or porch? Look no further than MGP Coatings, where customer service reigns supreme. Our team goes above and beyond to ensure your satisfaction every step of the way. Before we even start coating, we meticulously repair your concrete, ensuring a flawless finish that lasts. And here's the best part. Our Pentec coatings are 4 times stronger than epoxy, so they won't chip or peel, making maintenance a breeze. Plus, they come with a limited lifetime warranty. Call us today at 805-952-5301 or check out our Facebook and Instagram. and experience the MGP coating difference. Don't wait. Transform your garage, patio, porch, or driveway and become a part of the MGP coating family.
What's up, North County? This is Teresa Branch with Airflow Filter Service. We are a family-owned business right here in the North County. We have air filters, oils and lubricants, and hydraulic hoses. We provide services that include air filter cleaning, DPF cleaning, and waste oil collection. Come check us out at 1140 Ramada Drive, and we can help you with all your automotive and industrial vehicle needs.
Hi, this is Omid
And Deanna.
at North County Junk Removal. We are a business known for helping our neighbors and our community.
Let us help you save money and get rid of any unwanted items.
And rest assured that our professional team adheres to global standards of safety and recycling. We are fully licensed and insured for your peace of mind.
We are locally owned and operated, and we look forward to helping you with all your junk removal needs.
Please call us at 805-769-6966.
Atascadero isn't your standard getaway. We're unique, just like you. We're growing, transforming, and figuring it out as we go. We're a town filled with innovators, artists, makers, and game changers. We're a little bit country, a little bit funky, and always authentic. We're here for your good times, your slow times, and your changing times. We are all in Atascadero. Come see for yourself. Learn more at visitatascadero.com.
My name is Jennifer Borhone-Wescombe.
And I'm Haley Wescombe from Borhone Auto Center. Borhone Auto Center is a family-owned and operated GMC dealership. We are your go-to dealership for quality vehicles. With a vast inventory and personalized service, we are here to make your purchase seamless.
Whether it's a luxurious Yukon or a rugged Sierra, we have the perfect ride for you. Come see us today to experience the Borhone family difference. We are located on the corner of Highway 46 East and Golden Hill Road in Paso Robles.
Atascadero isn't your standard getaway. We're unique, just like you. We're growing, transforming, and figuring it out as we go. We're a town filled with innovators, artists, makers, and game changers. We're a little bit country, a little bit funky, and always authentic. We're here for your good times, your slow times, and your changing times. We are all in Atascadero. Come see for yourself. Learn more at visitatascadero.com.
Hey, what's up, North County? We're back here at the 28th annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest. We got a whole group of people here with ATOWN water polo, and you guys have a booth here?
We do.
That is awesome.
We have a fundraiser booth.
Very cool. So tell me about water polo. So, Aaliyah, you play water polo?
I do play water polo.
How long have you been doing that?
I've been playing for about 7 years, and I've been with the club ever since I started.
So what got you into water polo?
When I moved here, I really was just looking for something fun to do to pass the time. And I'd done swim before, but when I found water polo club, I just really liked it, and I started doing it.
So when I think of water polo, and I think of, it's kind of like volleyball, but in water, right? Is the bottom right there, or do you have to kick up to hit?
Oh, you have to kick up. It's a thing called egg beatering, and your legs have to be really strong to get up out of the water.
No
so
kidding.
You don't push off the bottom.
So it's just in a regular pool.
Yes.
So you could be 8 feet down there, and and you have to kick up to hit. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Aaliyah, are you allowed to touch the bottom of the pool?
You are allowed to stand on the bottom of the pool as long as the refs don't see.
How do they see? Is somebody down underneath?
No, but you can kind of tell when people are.
So are you looking for the tall ones, the tall forwards, or what do you call the ones right there by the net?
Oh, those are called the centers.
Okay, so you call it the centers. Are you looking for the tall ones so that way they're could maybe get a little tippy toe push?
A little bit, probably. Yep.
Probably not. Most of our pools are 8 feet deep. So the kids, when they're in the pool for the 60 minutes, they're not touching the bottom. They're egg beatering. They're fighting off other kids, and they're trying to get the ball, pass the ball, and score the goal. Or take the ball from the other kids, swim it down the other side.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean take the ball?
Oh, listen, it's like anything else. It's not really like volleyball. It's more like soccer or
rugby,
hockey.
Martial arts, too.
Yeah. So you're going to combine them all. Like, we are passing the ball. We are egg beatering the whole time. So when Aaliyah is in the water, Aaliyah is in the water. She's kicking the whole time. She's not touching the bottom of the pool. And wrestling and making sure that they don't get to her goalie, because she's the line of defense. And if you're going to come up against Aaliyah, you're not going to get to her goalie. She's going to make sure you don't get to her goalie. And so when she snakes that ball from you, and she does it quite often, she's going to pass it down to her player who's now sprinting down the other side of the pool. So when you're talking back and forth, like soccer players or hockey players are skating and running, our kids are swimming. So not only are they swimming up and down the pool, every, 15, 20 seconds, boom, 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 boom. They're also staying above the water. And in order to shoot the water, what she called egg beatering, they're kicking their legs up to get above the water to get a better shot at that goal. And the whole time, someone's on her back, grabbing her suit, grabbing her derriere, for lack of a better word, kicking her. It's a really rough and tumble sport. And Aaliyah does it really, really well.
Sounds like it. So is there like a time frame to where like you have to release the ball after, or can you take it from one side to the other?
Well, you can take it from one side to the other, but you are on something called a shot clock, which is basically you have to score the ball in 30 seconds.
So from the time that you take possession of the ball, you have to shoot, throw, whatever within that 30-second period.
Within 30 seconds, yes.
And so during that period of time, people are trying to rip it out of your hands.
Yep. You're trying to get it down the pool.
Can they hold your legs back?
They can, but it is technically illegal in the game.
So get kicked out for 20 seconds, like in hockey, a power play.
So John, I know you didn't want to talk much, but
That's all right.
So John, tell me what is your role in this?
I run the ATOWN Water Polo Club. I coach at the high school, and I have the great fortune of being Aaliyah's coach from when she first started out with the youth program. And we run an age group program from ages 6 all the way up to 18. And we're just trying to help kids fall in love with the sport that they love to play, which is water polo.
And Atascadero just got a new pool.
Oh, we did.
How
Yes, we did.
did that change things?
Oh, that just really opened up our level of practice ability to train at a higher level. And the kids actually have more room to train, and also a chance for them to have more pride in their arena, their home pool advantage. It is a home pool advantage now. And I think Aaliyah can attest to this, that it's an awesome pool. The school district did a great job building this pool. It's a wonderful place for the kids to play and call home.
So does all the high schools have a water polo team, or is there only certain?
The majority of the high schools in our area, yes, have water polo.
Okay.
So you have your Arroyo Grande, your San Luis Obispo, Rigetti, Santa Ynez, Paso Robles. The only one who doesn't is Templeton, and we love our Templeton neighbors, and we really hope they get a pool soon, because we'd love to have Templeton
Now, I
involved
thought Templeton was playing over at
the tennis ranch.
Yeah.
They do have a pool over there that they practice swim in, but it's not a water polo pool.
Okay, it's not big enough?
It's not big enough. It's not designed for it. And I believe that probably they need a pool in their own school district like we did. And, again, thank you to the taxpayers. Thank you to the school board. Thank you to everybody involved. Because pools are expensive. They're expensive to run. They're expensive to take care of. But we live in California. And water polo is a California sport, whether Texas think they're catching up to us or not. We live in the Mecca. We live in the Mecca of water polo, and our kids are now more competitive because the community gave us a pool. I hope Templeton can get one. Morro Bay has one. It's time for Templeton to step up and have a pool too. But, in the meantime, ATOWN Water Polo Club would love to have Templeton players come play with us.
But now you guys are a nonprofit. So you guys aren't necessarily the high school, but you guys are a nonprofit entity.
Right. We are a nonprofit club.
Okay.
So what we do, as John mentioned before, and Aaliyah mentioned, she's been playing for 7 years. She's a sophomore in high school going into her junior year. So Aaliyah's been playing since she's probably 7 or 8. We started a level called splash ball, which is where we get the kids used to the water, a little bit of smaller ball. They are in a shallower end of the pool, but we are teaching them to egg beater all the way up until 18. In order to compete in California through tournaments and whatnot, you have to be a club over and beyond a high school. High school season is high school season, but much like soccer or baseball or softball, clubs travel the state during the off seasons, which is what we're doing here today, raising money for our club, because luckily for us, our kids are so talented that all 3 of our teams, or 3 of our big teams, have qualified for our Junior Olympics. So they will be going to Irvine and Newport Beach in July to play in Junior Olympics. And Aaliyah is one of our players. So what we're doing is raising the money to offset those fees. We also have to buy our cages, our caps. We pay for our water time. We do all that we can to keep the program growing. And the bigger the program gets, the stronger the high school program gets.
So, Katie, how does that play into like scholarships for the high school kids? Is there scholarship opportunities for them through a?
There is scholarship opportunity through water polo. Water polo is very competitive with scholarships, so most of our kids are not only really Class A athletes, they're also high scholars. So with water polo, like many sports in colleges now, the money is getting a little funky. So Aaliyah, when it comes her time, hopefully some colleges will see her and they'll say, well, look, we would like to offer Aaliyah 56% or 60% in water polo, but what do her grades look like? And Aaliyah's going to be like, well, I have a 4.1. Well, let's make it up in academics. So yes, by building the kids up through the youth and making them stronger and more competitive, they will get the opportunity to be seen at many of these tournaments. Like we talked about JO and helping to raise the money for the JO fees. But our kids also go to something called Futures, and we have something called a Cap 7 tournament. And most of these tournaments all revolve around college coaches and their recruitment. So club's really important for these kids to be seen in, because like anything else, there's only so much time in a day, and colleges are looking at more of the club aspects plus their high school. It's a combination of everything they can do. So now Aaliyah can go in and say, I did this in club, I went to JOs, and these are my stats from JOs. This is what I did in high school. We went all the way to CIF, I believe, last year to second round as a sophomore.
Awesome.
And then my GPA is this. So she's a more well-rounded athlete, so that a college would be like, hey, that kid did A, B, C, and D. We're really interested in her.
So, Aaliyah, do you play any other sports, or is it just water polo?
I do swim as well.
Okay.
And so it definitely correlates with water polo, but it's definitely not the same sport.
Wow. So you're in the water all the time.
I am.
So
yeah.
all your sports are in the water.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you're so brown. Right?
Yes.
That's awesome. So what is your guys' goal for, so is this a new club that you guys have just formed? Or how long has it been going around?
So we started ATOWN Water Polo Club back in 2015. And so, yeah, we're going on 10 years now. And just within the last 2 to 3 years, we've started to get more competitive to where we go to Junior Olympics, because you have to qualify. You have to go to a tournament in June to qualify to even make it. And the teams that we sent all qualified, which is not easy to do. Like Katie said, this is like the mecca of water polo. So there might be like 13 spots and 18 teams are fighting for it. And so all these kids have done really well. But the problem with almost anything in California, it's really expensive. And so that's why we're here today, to try to offset the cost so that our families don't have to really struggle to send their kids to go have a great experience like Junior Olympics. And so you mentioned scholarships. That's also what we're doing here, is even within our club, we offer scholarships to anybody in need. We want the kids to play a sport that's a wonderful sport. And this is where we have amazing donations from people around the community to help allow us to make sure nobody can't get in the water, that anybody can play.
So, John, did you play water polo?
I played water polo back in the day. Yeah, okay. I played back in the 90s.
Where'd you play?
Down in LA. Okay. I played at Crescenta Valley High School, and then I played junior college down in Van Nuys. and then I started coaching in 1999, and I've been doing it ever since.
So do you only is the water polo stuff? Is it only girls or is it a mix?
It's boys and girls.
So it's a mix of boys and girls.
Yep.
Okay.
In our club, we have Atascadero athletes, we have slow athletes, we have Paso athletes in Templeton. Water polo is a very small community, and we coach anybody that wants to learn. And so during the summer, it's normal for athletes to go to other programs and get trained. And so we're very excited that we can provide that opportunity for other athletes in the area.
Very awesome. So how does people find you guys? I mean, where do they go and find more information? Where do they get that stuff?
So we have a website, ATOWN.waterpolo.com. We have an Instagram. Oh.
ATOWNpolo.com.
Oh, we got a correction.
ATOWNpolo.com.
There we go.
We also have an Instagram account where you can follow us. We have a Facebook account where you can follow us. So you can find us anywhere you really kind of look. Our website is updated weekly. We welcome all, and when I say that we take care of all, yes, we're raising money for scholarships, we're raising money for fees. John touched on it. We really don't want any kid to come out and say, hey, I want to play water polo. That's a little steep. And listen, it is, anything in California is going to be expensive. So,
like Katie, what are you talking about? Like, I mean,
well,
what's,
so our
what's the cost for that?
18Us, in order to play, it's usually around $425 a session. But
and a session being
what, about 6 weeks?
Yeah, about 6.
About 6 weeks. So that's a price for with families that have 3 and 4 kids. We do offer multiple child discounts.
I think it's like any sport.
Like any sport,
I mean, really,
exactly.
Football, baseball, soccer.
Exactly.
So anything is expensive now. Mostly because of insurance, probably.
Well, insurance, and you have your caps and your equipment and your even to play just down in AG, we have to pay their fees too. So the reality of it is my job within the club is to raise the money to offset those costs. And I don't want a kid to be able to say, well, I really want to do it, but my mom and dad only have $100. That's fine. There's an application, fill it out, everything is confidential, but we don't want any kid ever to think they can't play because the price is too steep. It's really important to us that every kid that wants to be in the pool plays. We, again, we mentioned ages, 6 to 7, which we call our splash ball, all the way up to our 18U. But just recently this year, we even added masters. So now we have people like John, who haven't
like me.
been in the
John's
pool
getting in the
forever.
water?
Once you're out of school, then and you're 18, you qualify as a master's. And so on Saturdays, we have a master's program where we have lots of older, like men and women, and they play together.
Really?
And they come out and they play for an hour and a half from 11 a.m. to 1, and it's just a hoot. It's one of my favorite things we do. I go down and sit and watch that one because it's just amazing. My older son goes and plays now because he graduated this year, and it's a little workout for him before he goes to college.
Now, I just want to tell me, what does a egg beater? What exactly is an egg beater?
So egg beater is basically like staying above water, and you're basically moving your legs like this in a circle.
Together
almost.
Or like
opposite. They're both going opposite ways.
Like an egg beater.
Yes,
I get it now.
Exactly. And so that helps us stay up in the water, and we also do a lot of conditioning for it. And so you're not just being stuck in the pool in a game and not knowing how to egg beater. We do a lot of conditioning about it and stuff.
So you probably never have to work out your legs, right?
Not usually, no.
I mean, you probably have a massive strength in your legs.
Yes.
Because
I'm getting a workout without even thinking about it most of the time. That's how water polo is. When you play a water polo game, you get out and you don't even realize how much work you just put in.
Now, is it year-round? Or is it only a certain, summer months, or?
If you're doing club, usually it's almost year-round. But for just high school, it's just in the fall season.
Awesome. So, again, tell us again, where do they find you guys?
They can find us at
ATOWNpolo.com.
ATOWNpolo.com. They can find us on Instagram as ATOWN Water Polo Club.
That one I don't know.
I think on Instagram we're ATOWN Water Polo Club, and on Facebook we are also ATOWN Water Polo Club.
Awesome.
Listen, I can't say enough good things about it. Every kid that I've come into contact with water polo has been an exceptional human being. At ATOWN, we have a philosophy and a mission statement. And I talked to the Cuesta coach, who we now have a relationship with and comes and does clinics with us. We don't build water polo players. We build really great human beings who happen to play water polo. Some places you go will build really strong water polo players. And hey, we give them all the credit in the world. And sometimes they beat us. Sometimes we beat them. But at the end of the day, and I think Aaliyah can speak to this, the friendships that she's made and the connections she's made through water polo, and I can speak through my own, plus both of my kids, I'm really proud of what we've done as growing really upstanding, really decent, good kids who happen to play water polo. And on top of that, and we're going to continue it, this year at scholarship night at the high school, we were really proud to hand out $14,000 in scholarships. Every single one of our seniors got a $1,000 scholarship. And we're going to continue that because it's one of the things that's really important to us is that once they're done at high school level or their 18U level, we want them to know they always have a home with us. We will always support them. They want to come back and be coaches with us? Come on down. We'll train you to be a coach. We'll train you to be a referee. We just want you on the deck with us because once you're family, you're family.
Awesome. John, Katie, Aaliyah, thanks, guys, for coming on and sharing ATOWN water polo. And good luck.
All right, thank you. She's going to kill it at Junior Olympics.
Where's your college of choice?
I really don't know yet, honestly. I'm kind of just looking to whatever offers I get and wherever ends up being the easiest and the most competitive.
Perfect.
The question you need to get ready for is, what do you want to study? Because that's what those coaches are going to ask you.
Awesome.
I do want to study radiology.
Radiology.
She's brain. She's so smart. We build really good human beings. We're going to give some credit to her mom, too.
That's awesome.
We kind of like her dad.
Awesome, guys. Thanks for coming on. All right, guys, we're out here at the
Thank you.
28th Annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest. We are What's Up North County, and we will be right back.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
Sure. Thank you.
Hi, this is Dave Story, small game hunter with Story Termite and Pest. We're a full-service termite and pest control company. From rodents to termites, we can take care of all your pest control needs. Call today. We can tailor a pest control program that will meet your needs and budget. Contact us at 805-460-0650 or at storytermite.com. Remember, we don't have customers, we have friends.
Are you tired of looking at that worn-out concrete garage floor, patio, or porch? Look no further than MGP Coatings, where customer service reigns supreme. Our team goes above and beyond to ensure your satisfaction every step of the way. Before we even start coating, we meticulously repair your concrete, ensuring a flawless finish that lasts. And here's the best part. Our Pentec coatings are 4 times stronger than epoxy, so they won't chip or peel, making maintenance a breeze. Plus, they come with a limited lifetime warranty. Call us today at 805-952-5301 or check out our Facebook and Instagram and experience the MGP coating difference. Don't wait. Transform your garage, patio, porch, or driveway and become a part of the MGP coating family.
What's up, North County? This is Teresa Branch with Airflow Filter Service. We are a family-owned business right here in the North County. We have air filters, oils and lubricants, and hydraulic hoses. We provide services that include air filter cleaning, DPF cleaning, and waste oil collection. Come check us out at 1140 Ramada Drive, and we can help you with all your automotive and industrial vehicle needs.
Hi, this is Omid
and Deanna
at North County Junk Removal. We are a business known for helping our neighbors and our community.
Let us help you save money and get rid of any unwanted items.
And rest assured that our professional team adheres to global standards of safety and recycling. We are fully licensed and insured for your peace of mind.
We are locally owned and operated, and we look forward to helping you with all your junk removal needs.
Please call us at 805-769-6966.
Atascadero isn't your standard getaway. We're unique, just like you. We're growing, transforming, and figuring it out as we go. We're a town filled with innovators, artists, makers, and game changers. We're a little bit country, a little bit funky, and always authentic. We're here for your good times, your slow times, and your changing times. We are all in Atascadero. Come see for yourself. Learn more at visitatascadero.com.
Hey, welcome back to What's Up North County. We're out here at the 28th annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest, and we got Streetside in the house. We got Mike here.
Yeah.
All right, Mike, because everybody likes Streetside.
Yeah, for sure.
Right?
Yes. What's not to like?
You are the CEO of Streetside.
Yeah.
So you have been with them since the inception?
Yeah, for over 12 years before there was a Streetside.
How did Streetside come about? I mean, what was the conversation?
You know, I think just a bunch of us are crazy about the restaurant industry and want to try different concepts. And yeah, I think, you know, once Guest House started, it was really like, you know, what do we do next? What can we bring you to the community? And so that kind of sparked it.
So were you part of the start of the Guest House too?
It's not start of Guest House.
Okay.
No.
So how long have you been in the restaurant industry?
For 16 years.
16 years.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, tell me where you've been, man.
I mean, I've been everywhere from New York, LA, and ended up here and kind of just love it here. It's perfect.
So have you been on the culinary side?
No, mostly front of house. So front of house, serving, bartending, and then worked my way to management, and then just stuck with this company that I love so much.
So how'd you get cinched in with them?
Honestly, I started serving at Guest House 12 years ago, and then after that, once Streetside started growing, I grew with them.
No kidding.
Yeah.
So Guest House, which is in Atascadero, at the south end of Atascadero, down there, you know, kind of closer to Santa Rosa, right? Or
yeah.
Santa Rosa? Santa Rosa.
Kerberville, Santa Rosa.
Yeah. And so you guys just went through a renovation last year, right?
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of just did the good old, more open concept, you know, as opposed to, you know, we just wanted to upgrade the floors and such, and kind of just redid the look of it, but kind of kept the same food and everything. Yeah.
So Guest House, because you guys own multiple like properties.
Yeah.
So it's not just Streetside, it's not just Guest House.
Yeah.
So there's Cielo, right?
Cielo, yeah.
Cielo.
Yeah.
There's Jack's,
Kitchenette, Touch of Paso, Country Touch. We have Farrell in San Luis Obispo, where Mother's Tavern used to be.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
So what's the vision on that?
I mean, honestly, man, Farrell's kind of out there for us, but I think it all worked out. Like, there's you know, we got some taxidermy in there. There's the menus, everything from like steak tartare and you know, what is it, bone marrow. But then there's also like an awesome mac and cheese. And then during Farmers, we have a tri-tip sandwich. You can add mac and cheese on top of it, and it just makes it crazy.
Hold on. You got mac and cheese with a tri-tip sandwich.
Yep. You could even put slaw on top of the mac and cheese that's on top of the tri-tip sandwich.
Okay, so now you have my interest. So who came up with this concept?
You know what? I don't mean to brag, but it was me.
Was that you?
Yeah.
So you like mac and cheese.
Yep.
You're like, hey, and I like tri-tip sandwiches.
Yeah.
So let's put those things together.
Yeah. Why not?
No kidding.
Get it all in one bite, man. Maybe two. But.
So do you guys have, I know there's mac and cheese festivals and stuff like that. Do you guys participate in that stuff as well?
Yeah, we are this year too. Yeah.
And so
it's coming up soon.
Do you guys put that same mac and cheese on top of the
It'll be the
tri-tip
first
sandwiches?
time. It'll be the first time that we participate with Farrell over there, because Farrell wasn't open until earlier last year, the end of last year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, Mike.
Yeah.
So tell me about Streetside here. So you guys got Atascadero right there at under the Carlton, or
Next to
in
the
that
Carlson.
area.
Yeah.
And then you guys also have in Paso right there by the park.
Yeah.
So tell me about those two locations.
I mean, They are exactly mirrored from menu and concept and everything. Just the location kind of makes them both a little fun in different ways. You know, Atascadero, we're way more like, you know, hey Bob, hey Jim, how's it going? Paso, you got some tourists
So
coming
you think
in.
Atascadero is a little bit more local than Paso?
Not necessarily. I think that I tend to see more locals in Atascadero than the Paso location, is what
Okay.
I've observed. Yeah.
But in Atascadero and Paso, I mean, you guys have a pretty lofty, extravagant bar beers. And,
Oh, yes.
I mean, you guys have quite a bit of options.
There are more options in Paso, so I
Is
guess
there
that
really?
kind of makes it a little different. There's 45 beers on tap at Paso, 25 in Atascadero.
And are those all local, or are those kind of all over the place?
Majority, I would say, are local.
Atascadero before Paso, or Paso was before
Atascadero was first.
So Atascadero was first.
Yeah.
And so now you guys have just went through the whole downtown, you know, curbs, parking.
Yeah.
You know, how did that affect you guys?
It definitely affected us,
Did it
but
really?
you know what? I think, like, thankfully to, like, our community and people that go, you know, support us all the time, I think they still, you know, want to come to Streetside no matter if they have to park, you know, a little farther down the street. So, I mean.
But I think Atascadero is doing really good, and they did really good for the last year. We're just coming up to that.
Oh, yeah.
I think next weekend or next Friday is their like ribbon cutting
Yeah.
for the parking. But for the last year, I think they really did a lot of good for the downtown community with
sure.
bringing in the events. You know, having a draw. You know, they got their sip and shop.
Yeah.
Right. And they got, you know, the stuff that happens down there at Sunken Gardens, you know, quite a bit. You have
Yeah.
those, you know, the events, you have your Taco Fest, you have so many different events that, I mean, they're really trying to, you know, they're like, hey, have some construction here.
Totally.
But we got some events. Come on down and be a part of this.
Yeah. I mean, the parking alone is going to help. You know, so many people that wanted to stop and shop and do all the things that they'll finally be able to do that because there's more spots available.
So I really like the Atascadero. Actually, I like both. I like to people watch at Streetside and Paso.
Yeah, on the
I mean,
patio.
I can sit there for hours.
Yeah.
You know, just right outside.
Yeah.
You know, and just, I mean, there's just so many different aspects. When you look outside and you see the people walking down the park, and you see, you could tell, you know, if people are from out of town.
Yeah.
But you just, you know, kind of draw your own story amongst these people.
No,
But it's
totally.
so fun just to sit out there. And those tacos up there, man, those shrimp tacos.
Yeah.
Dude, those are my favorite.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And you get 5 of them. You finish all 5 of them?
Yeah, all the time. I get 5 of them, plus I take 5 home.
Yeah.
They are so delicious.
Yeah,
but
they're
you don't
bomb.
have them in Atascadero.
Yeah.
You do now?
We do. I promise. Same exact menu
Okay,
the whole
guys.
time.
All right. Hey, this is news right now. This is news right now. We got the shrimp tacos in Atascadero now, which this is news.
Yeah.
Because we'd
I
only go to
promise you.
Paso because Atascadero didn't have those.
No, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Mike.
Who told you that? I'm just kidding.
Well, so I started going because Atascadero didn't have those a few years ago. It was, I think the last time I went to a Atascadero one, we always go to the Paso one now because I like the people
Yeah.
watch.
Yeah.
But I like the Paso one, but because of the shrimp tacos.
Oh,
They were
yeah,
delicious.
man.
Oh my gosh. So Mike, tell me about the inspiration for like your foods here. I mean, we got like an amazing salad here. It looks like.
Yeah. So this
We
is
got-
our cilantro chicken salad.
Okay.
It's got cilantro ranch. There's tomatoes, bacon, Parmesan cheese, romaine lettuce, avocado, and chicken, obviously.
Right.
Tomatoes. Sorry, what was your question again?
Well, your inspiration on the foods and your culinary. So, like when you come out with like the different, you know, menus.
Yeah.
You know, how does that happen?
I feel a lot of it is kind of just hearing what people want for the most part. I mean, it does help that we have a little something on our menus for everyone. You know, burgers, salads.
You guys have an
steak.
amazing burger too.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
And then appetizers, you know, everyone likes nachos, but then there's lighter stuff like ahi. You know, so, I mean, just kind of having something for everyone, I think, helps the concept in general. But then, like, when people are telling us, like, oh, we want, you know, sweet potato fries, then we put, you know, sweet potato fries on the menu. Or, you know, if people want a steak. You know, Streetside didn't have a steak for a long time. And then put on a ribeye or, you know, a flat iron or something, you know. So it's really just, I think, help from everyone. all the feedback.
So when you guys, is there anything new coming up that we should know about?
Not yet.
Is it anything seasonal? Is there any menu items that are seasonal at Streetside, or is everything there?
The
all
beer
the
is
time?
seasonal.
The beer is seasonal. What do you guys?
Well, part of them. I mean, because they're rotating.
Yeah, but so that's a good question.
Yeah.
So what kind of beers you guys have on tap?
I mean, we have Barrel House, we have Firestone, we have.
So you have some of the local guys.
Yeah, for sure. And then, we're known for having Russian River, Pliny the Younger, Pliny the Elder, kind of the harder ones that have to be allocated. But we get them in, and then usually we post about it day before or week before, and usually there's a line out the door.
So do we have any more street sides coming out, or
Maybe.
are we just Atascadero and Paso? That's it.
Anything's possible.
And then so Atascadero, Streetside, Guest House.
We have
Cielo,
Country Touch. Yeah.
And then
Atascadero, and then Barley and Boar.
Barley and Boar is part of you guys as well? Okay. Yeah. And then Templeton.
Colony Sandwich Company.
Colony Sandwich Company, which is on the corner of Traffic and El Camino.
Yeah.
Right across the street from Streetside in Atascadero.
Yeah.
And then Paso, you have Streetside, you have Jack's up there on Creston Road.
And Touch of Paso.
Yeah,
those two.
Is that? Come on.
That's all Templeton.
You got. Is there something coming up? I know it in the next 6 months in the North County.
I hope so. I hope so. I love this industry, man. It's so fun, and the fact that we can, do something new and have fun with it and be passionate about it. I know it sounds corny, but it's awesome. It's so much fun.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So, Mike, can they find your menu online?
Yeah.
Where do they go for that?
So we can find all of our menus and concepts on northcountyrestaurantgroup.com. And then each location does have their own website, like Streetside, Alehouse.com, Jack's TempletonGrill.com. Yeah.
I really want to tap into that thing right now.
Dude, go for it. You won't.
All right, I'm gonna just try it here real quick. Just because we're here on camera, but it looks amazing. I love tomatoes. I love avocado, and looks like some Parmesan, right?
Yeah.
We got some chicken. All right. I eat you guys' place a lot.
Yeah.
So
thank you.
And I have this very often.
Thanks, man.
Mostly during the day.
Yeah.
Nighttime is shrimp tacos for me.
What are you drinking?
What's that?
What are you drinking?
Vodka and soda.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, vodka and soda. I love the bar. I love the bar in Paso.
Yeah.
I love the big old TVs. TVs everywhere there.
Yeah.
It's so awesome, but I like to sit outside, watch the people, and hang out and just have a great experience. For me, COVID was a great time, because everybody's out on the street and it was open.
Yeah.
And it was just busy, and I had a blast, man.
Yeah.
So love Streetside. Thanks for coming on, Mike.
Thanks, man.
Really appreciate it, man. And I'm looking forward to what happens next.
Yeah, me too,
All right.
man.
Well,
Thank
hey,
you.
we'll have to have you on the show before you guys open the next one.
Yes.
Before you guys open the next one.
Yeah, if there's a next one, right?
There will be. There will be. You guys are always adding things to your guys' tool belt, man.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I would love to, man.
Awesome, guys. Hey, we're out here at the 28th Annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest. We got Streetside in the house. Go check them out. They're in Paso and Atascadero. And you guys will not be disappointed. We will be right back.
Hi, this is Dave Story, small game hunter with Story Termite and Pest. We're a full-service termite and pest control company. From rodents to termites, we can take care of all your pest control needs. Call today. We can tailor a pest control program that will meet your needs and budget. Contact us at 805-460-0650 or at storytermite.com. Remember, we don't have customers, we have friends.
Are you tired of looking at that worn-out concrete garage floor, patio, or porch? Look no further than MGP Coatings, where customer service reigns supreme. Our team goes above and beyond to ensure your satisfaction every step of the way. Before we even start coating, we meticulously repair your concrete, ensuring a flawless finish that lasts. And here's the best part. Our Pentec coatings are 4 times stronger than epoxy, so they won't chip or peel, making maintenance a breeze. Plus, they come with a limited lifetime warranty. Call us today at 805-952 5301 or check out our Facebook and Instagram and experience the MGP coating difference. Don't wait. Transform your garage, patio, porch, or driveway and become a part of the MGP coating family.
What's up, North County? This is Teresa Branch with Airflow Filter Service. We are a family-owned business right here in the North County. We have air filters, oils and lubricants, and hydraulic hoses. We provide services that include air filter cleaning, DPF cleaning, and waste oil collection. Come check us out at 1140 Ramada Drive, and we can help you with all your automotive and industrial vehicle needs.
Hi, this is Omid.
And Deanna.
At North County Junk Removal, we are a business known for helping our neighbors and our community.
Let us help you save money and get rid of any unwanted items.
And rest assured that our professional team adheres to global standards of safety and recycling. We are fully licensed and insured for your peace of mind.
We are locally owned and operated, and we look forward to helping you with all your junk removal needs.
Please call us at 805-769-6966.
Atascadero isn't your standard getaway. We're unique, just like you. We're growing, transforming, and figuring it out as we go. We're a town filled with innovators, artists, makers, and game changers. We're a little bit country, a little bit funky, and always authentic. We're here for your good times, your slow times, and your changing times. We are all in Atascadero. Come see for yourself. Learn more at visitatascadero.com.
Hey, welcome back to What's Up North County. We're out here at the 28th annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest, and we got Chuck here with RF Wines. What is RF Wines? I've never heard of RF Wines, Chuck.
It's RF Fine Wines. We're a small boutique winery over in East Paso Robles. Production-wise, we're about 600, 700 cases that we've done. Last year we did not do anything, but we run around 600 cases on a
fairly
normal
new
year.
Fairly new.
The winery's been in existence since 2015.
Okay.
And it was started by a gal, Sheila Rand, which is the RF Rand family. It was started in 2015. She and her son Sheila had been in the wine biz for 35, 40 years. And after a period of time, decided that she was going to go on her own. 2015, she and her son started making their first vintage. The wines were the juice was actually harvested from the Estrella district up in Paso Robles, and they started their first vintage, and it's been progressing ever since.
No kidding. And so, Chuck, what's your role with RF Wines?
It's, I'm usually introduced as head barrel sampler.
Hey, that is a great part.
I'm kind of the blender, kind of the sampler. I'm in charge of the marketing, and then, of course, doing the pourings and the PR work. And I've been dabbling in it here and there.
So have you always been in this industry?
No, actually, I was a sales rep for 27 years selling concrete roof tile. And when my company folded, I actually went to go work for Sheila and her ex in their winery. And I worked for them for about 2 years. And then I kind of bounced around to a couple other small wineries. And then Sheila asked me one day if I'd be interested in helping them do marketing. And I said, well, let me try the wines first. They were exceptional. And I said, of course.
Absolutely.
I said, I will definitely help market these wines. And after a period of time, they've been asking me to kind of be a partner. So I'm kind of falling into it as we progress. And
unknowingly.
Unknowingly,
right?
yeah. I've always dabbled in wine. I moved up into Robles back in 1988 and always thought about having my own winery. And I used to make some wine in the garage, just like a lot of the winemakers
that
here.
is so interesting, because that is like the base of every story I ask. How did you get involved with this? They're like, oh, well, it's my garage.
Yep.
What was your go-to?
In 1988, when I moved here, I was friends with a couple of the local wineries that are no longer in existence. And I said, can I come out and pick grapes? And I said, I want to make wine. So picked grapes, crushed them in my garage, went through the process, made a couple batches. One was good, one was not, the usual, experimental. But, yeah, I started making wine, and that's, where it came out.
But did you go to school for anything, or was it all just self-taught?
Self-taught. Books. There's a couple books that I read. When I was in college, I was in chemistry, so playing with tubes and blending and all that was always kind of fun thing to do.
Which is a natural kind of progression, probably, huh?
Yeah. Once I got away from the wine business, I was doing home brewing too.
Okay.
Because I found that doing home brew was easier than making wine.
Why's that?
Time-wise.
Okay.
You make wine and, typically you have to let it age. Shoot, beer you make in 3 months and boom.
So you got a fan base out here.
I guess, huh? RF Wines, there we go.
Look at that. Oh my gosh, you got people right out here knowing who you are.
Yeah.
So you backed off the brews and you went full force into the wines.
Yeah, and then I was working as a sales rep selling construction materials, and then Sheila asked me, like I said, to come help do marketing one year, and I've been helping them ever since. And it's kind of like a little bit of a hobby, but it's a lot of fun, something to do.
Do you find any big challenges in the marketing for the wines?
Yeah, big time. Everything has been going to social media, or if you do print media, it's gotten expensive. Since we don't have a tasting room, everything we do is through the internet. And internet sales is tough to push unless you're throwing it on social media. And as much as I throw it out there, social media doesn't always pan out.
We know that. Yeah, that's what's up North County, where social media, we might have 2 views or we might have 2,000 views, on things. And so it's really, but you do events like this, the Atascadero Wine Fest here. And so that's how people become, familiar with your wines.
And that's how, and that's where we essentially get people to join either our wine club or are familiar with our wines, either doing these events, or we'll pour at the RV park in Paso Robles on a Friday, or we'll do the Garagiste Festival, or, whichever festivals pop up, we try to at least get our name out there and have people try the wine, because I like to think our wines are exceptional.
So, Chuck, being that you kind of were in the wines and started in the wines, now we got here, do you go out and try, other wines, or?
I do, and I have a lot of favorites. And obviously, I'm going to do a comparison, based off of what we make. But I know there's a lot of very fine, good wines out there.
There's a lot of them. Just in the North County, we have, I don't even know what the exact number is, but it's a lot.
It's over 260 wineries now. It might be in the 300s.
Yeah, it was in the 300s, the last numbers that I heard.
And that's amazing, because when I moved up here in 88, we only had 15 wineries.
Isn't that a crazy thing to think of? You think of 1988, there's a lot of foundational wineries that has been here for, 70s, that have these vines that have been there for 50 years.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. And now you look at it, like you just said, a small portion, now you're looking at over 300 different wineries just in the North County.
And that's, that's counting all the boutique wineries like ourselves.
Yeah.
So when we do the bottling, we're usually run up to 4 or 5 other little small boutique guys, and they may be doing 50 cases or 100 cases. At the most, we're probably doing 150 cases at one pop.
Is that your annual?
Used to be until last year, yeah.
You upped it or down?
No, we downsized.
Okay.
Yeah. Last year in 2023, we have always been reds. Everything was Cabernets, Petit Syrah, Malbec, and Primitivo. And we found that when we were doing tastings like this, that people were asking for a white wine. And I said, you know what? We need to have a white wine. So last year I put together a Viognier that really is exceptional. And
so what would you put with that? Like if you're eating...
Oh, gosh, fish, any kind of a light pasta, lemon cream sauce.
Because a Viognier is a little thicker, right?
No, actually, it's a little bit lighter and crisper than a Chardonnay.
Okay.
Has a little bit more tropical flavors to it. Like I like to describe our Viognier as having pineapple, cantaloupe. The first time I took a whiff of it, I went, oh, cantaloupe, and then peaches, and then the pineapple, and it was just something else tropical in there. But you chill it slightly. It's just a refreshing, lighter wine.
So when you come up with these, Chuck, you get to try them out because you are the barrel taster.
I'm the barrel guy.
You're the barrel guy.
Yeah.
So Chuck, tell me what we got right here.
Okay, so we have our RGW Grande, which is our I call it our mainstream Cabernet. It's real towards the heavier side, big and beefy. I always tell people if you're going to drink this wine, this would be something that you would pair with like a tomahawk steak on the grill.
Ooh.
Or a porterhouse. Something big and beefy to bring out the nuances of this wine.
It's definitely bolder.
It's bold and it's heavy, and
gosh, that would be like a ribeye,
oh,
juicy, fatty,
all kinds of goodness going.
Oh my
that
goodness!
Thing. And then it's a step down. We have one more that's probably a little bit heavier, which would be our reserve, and then we go down to a medium and then down to a softer. We have one called Satin and one called Velour. And when you hear those names, what do you think? It's soft, velvety,
right.
soft,
You want to rub it up against your face.
Exactly. And they come out that way. It's pretty cool. And they're named after the barrels that they come out of. All of our barrels are French. Everything is French oak. Even our white. We even put our Viognier, we put it in the barrel for about 2 months just to pick up a little bit of the oakiness, but not enough to really change the nuances in the wine.
Have you tried to do, obviously you don't do concrete or any of the other stuff, so have you ever tried?
Nope.
This is the path that you guys are on, and that's
it. Just barrels, yeah. And I know Sheila, the winemaker, I know she is loves French oak. And everything that she does not go cheap on the French oak barrels. She buys some of the best barrels that you can buy. And a barrel only lasts 3-4 years before it starts losing a lot of its pizzazz, so to speak.
That's awesome.
So,
well, Chuck, how does our viewers find you guys?
We are about 3/4 of a mile past Cass Winery out in East Paso. We're actually down a dirt road, and we do tastings in either a bed and breakfast that becomes available sometimes, or Sheila has a fifth wheel out there with a nice patio and barbecue, and we can have people out that way. All of our wines, like I said, are sold on the internet, so we're listed as RF Fine Wines.
Okay.
And we have a complete price list and everything in availability. We'll ship wines, but we love to do personal tastings too, and we don't get skimpy. We usually pair it with food, and we really make it a nice experience.
Awesome. Well, Chuck, thanks for coming on. I appreciate telling me the story, and
thanks so
we'll
much.
let you get back to your all these people here.
Great. Well,
awesome.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, guys, we're out here at the 28th Annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest. We are What's Up North County, and we will be right back.
Hi, this is Dave Story, small game hunter with Story Termite and Pest. We're a full-service termite and pest control company. From rodents to termites, we can take care of all your pest control needs. Call today, we can tailor a pest control program that will meet your needs and budget. Contact us at 805-460-0650 or at storytermite.com. Remember, we don't have customers, we have friends.
Are you tired of looking at that worn-out concrete garage floor, patio, or porch? Look no further than MGP Coatings, where customer service reigns supreme. Our team goes above and beyond to ensure your satisfaction every step of the way. Before we even start coating, we meticulously repair your concrete, ensuring a flawless finish that lasts. And here's the best part. Our Pentec coatings are 4 times stronger than epoxy, so they won't chip or peel, making maintenance a breeze. Plus, they come with a limited lifetime warranty. Call us today at 805-952-5301 or check out our Facebook and Instagram and experience the MGP coating difference. Don't wait. Transform your garage, patio, porch, or driveway and become a part of the MGP coating family.
What's up, North County? This is Teresa Branch with Airflow Filter Service. We are a family-owned business right here in the North County. We have air filters, oils and lubricants, and hydraulic hoses. We provide services that include air filter cleaning, DPF cleaning, and waste oil collection. Come check us out at 1140 Ramada Drive, and we can help you with all your automotive and industrial vehicle needs.
Hi, this is Omid
And Deanna.
at North County Junk Removal. We are a business known for helping our neighbors and our community.
Let us help you save money and get rid of any unwanted items.
And rest assured that our professional team adheres to global standards of safety and recycling. We are fully licensed and insured for your peace of mind.
We are locally owned and operated, and we look forward to helping you with all your junk removal needs.
Please call us at 805-769-6966.
Atascadero isn't your standard getaway. We're unique, just like you. We're growing, transforming, and figuring it out as we go. We're a town filled with innovators, artists, makers, and game changers. We're a little bit country, a little bit funky, and always authentic. We're here for your good times, your slow times, and your changing times. We're all in Atascadero. Come see for yourself. Learn more at visitatascadero.com.
Hey, welcome back to What's Up North County. We are out here at the 28th annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest, and we have a place called California Street Winery. All right, we have Tina and Earl. My name is Earl, which I like. Okay, and so where is this? I've never heard of California Street Winery.
We are in the San Antonio Valley, so just 30 minutes north of Paso. As you drive north on the 101, when you get past Camp Bradley, we're like the first exit off the road. Camp Roberts, sorry. And then we're 10 minutes off the road just north of Lake San Antonio.
So are you past Lake San Antonio, past the gas station, or?
We're across the street from the gas station.
That's an interesting location. That's a good way of looking at it.
I go there a lot.
Right across from the gas station.
Right across from the gas station.
So the dirt road right across from the gas station, if you look, there's a wine barrel mailbox. That's us. That's our road. And then we're the first place on the left side of that dirt road. Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
So the next time you're out, you're coming. Right?
Totally.
All right.
Absolutely.
All
I'll be
right.
like, oh, you guys going on the lake? I'm just going to go down there to California Street Winery and,
Absolutely.
Hang out in the AC.
Right, exactly.
Have some wine.
Exactly. That's right. We will take care of you.
We get a lot of people from the lake.
I bet you do.
Yes.
Especially when it's 110 out there.
Exactly.
Stay open.
Yes.
So where did this name come from? Because obviously you're not on California Street.
We started making wine in 2009 in Huntington Beach, and we still have a house there on California Street.
Okay.
And so that's where the name came from our first.
Our neighbors all got together, and we came up to Paso and we bought.
Oh, she can't. We can't hear her.
Okay, we came up to Paso, or you should tell him that story, not me. But here, I'm going to give it back to you.
Okay.
Are you married, Randy?
Yes, sir. I understand.
This is my life.
I know.
Okay.
Trust me. You're
Yeah.
preaching to the choir.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Come to church, buddy. Yeah. So California Street, we had 2 neighbors and my brother. We were crazy enough to think, hey, let's go make some wine. And I wanted to make like a carboy of wine because I had no idea what I was doing. And I was going to be the one responsible for making the wine. And so they decided, no, we're buying a barrel and we're going to get a half a ton of grapes and we're going to make a barrel of wine. So I said to the 3 of them, okay, look, first of all, you're not blaming me if it turns to shit. Can I say shit on this?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so you're going to take your 75 bottles of wine no matter how it turns out. And we drove up here with a trailer and picked up a half a ton of grapes in a barrel and made this insane Zin. From David Bailey Vineyard, dry farm, perfect Zin.
But we came back. We came back from that trip. They're on their way back with the wine, with the grapes, with the barrel, and they have to figure out how to take the jacks away from the grapes.
De-stem.
You have to de-stem. So how do you do that with that much grapes?
By hand.
We had to call all of our neighbors. We had to call all of
Barbecue.
our neighbors' cousins, 45 people in the backyard.
Oh my gosh.
That's why California Street, all the neighbors got together. You had to name it because that's like a community for a project to put wine together. It was incredible.
By hand.
And we stomped by our feet.
Did you really?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Do you guys have video?
Yes.
That would be awesome to see.
Yeah, we still have some video of that. So that's how it all started. And then that wine got some awards and 2 double gold medals and 2 big contests. And so that caused me to be stupid enough to think that I should continue to make wine. And then here we are. 17th vintage will be this year.
Wow.
My goal was to get to past 20. If I could make 20 vintages of wine, I just thought that would be kind of a cool thing. So we're getting close to that goal.
So Tina, I want to go back to you with the stomping.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
I love Lucy stomping.
So I want to go back to that part of it. I mean, we see people stomping in the wine barrels and all that stuff. Everybody's like, oh, tell me about that.
Do you want to know how it feels?
Yes.
At first, it feels very sticky and weird. Solid.
It's like a solid mass.
Yes. And then it starts to feel creamy, good, like you're getting a pedicure. It breaks down. And then your feet come out of that super soft. So it really does actually do 2 things. It's not just making wine, but it's also moisturizing. In addition. No, it actually is doing something for women or for men. They both got a little pedicure. It was great.
But are your feet like purple for
they're purple
several days?
Several days. And sticky.
You're not wearing flip-flops.
No, you have to clean your feet first. And then we had these big vats, and we put people in the vat, and they drank wine and stomped on it, and then we lifted them back out and cleaned their feet. But the stain does still stay there for days.
And everybody had to stomp as part
all
of the
45
group.
people.
Everybody had to get in there for at least.
How it started, and then from there, we just fell in love with that area, with the area of the San Antonio Valley. It's beautiful there, as you know, as you have driven through there. Very pastoral, very rural. And we found this little piece of property. We developed the property, put some grapevines out there, and basically a barn, and that's where we produce our wine.
So you're at 17 years, right?
Yep.
Is that what I got?
Yep.
So you had a goal of 20.
I have a goal of 20.
So what happens after that?
It's up in the air. We'll see. I think we'll keep making wine until I can't do it anymore. I'm 61 years old now. I'm going to retire from my first career next year, and then be able to apply all of my time to this effort. So
Earl, so you guys started down there with your friends on California Street down there, crushing. You got some grapes. You guys picked them out. And so did you have any, like, aspirations before that into this? Did you have any, like, that's what you wanted to make some wine? Or where did that come?
I think just our love of wine. We had always traveled. We'd been coming here forever, but we also...
Watch out, we got a train coming.
Train coming through.
we would pick wine regions in different parts of the world to go visit. We just got more and more into wine.
I was thinking it came from drinking too much wine.
Usually does, Tina.
Well, your daughter told us the best ideas come from a bottle of wine.
Oh, boy. What were those?
I don't know. She told us. That's what they were. She said, that's what my dad always tells me. It's the best ideas come.
The best ideas coming from drinking a bottle of wine.
Yeah.
Amongst your friends.
That's right.
You come up with great ideas.
Great ideas.
Absolutely.
Great ideas. No
and
question about it.
now we have California Street Winery.
Yes, and off camera we had told Randy he has to pick from these three wines.
I know.
So the Holone Road is named after our road, and that is mainly Zin with a little bit of Petit Syrah on it.
Okay.
The Trio is the three primary grapes that my friend Russell Wellong grows, and that's the primary vineyard we use is Wellong Vineyards. And Syrah, Zin, and Petit Syrah been in the ground since the early 90s, so they're dug in. The soil conditions in that valley are amazing because there's just a massive amount of just fractured shale and rock, and it's just white rock everywhere. And then the last one is the kind of classic Rhone blended wines. It's 67% Syrah and 33% Grenache. And our winemaking style is a little different, I think, from a lot of people. We don't over-extract. We don't push ripeness to that level where we're going to end up with, 16% alcohol wines. We're trying to make wines that will work well with food. So most of our wines are in the 14.5% range.
So what would you say is your more bolder wines out of these three?
This one.
I'd say let's open that one.
We'll open that one.
I like that taste.
Okay.
So Tina, how has this ride been for you? So no, actually, let me ask you a question.
Where's the cameras?
Yeah. So your camera's right here.
Okay.
So let me ask you this question. So what was your take on his vision back when 45 people came to your house with all these grapes? You guys were stomping, pulling them out. What were you thinking at that point?
That he's stupid crazy. Or maybe a crazy...
You're like, Earl, what the hell are you doing?
Or maybe a crazy genius. I don't know, because there's this moment where you think, I can do it. It's almost like in this world you have to make that time to take risks. And you only have one life. So you got to use that time, use that life to be the best you can be, try something new, or what's the point of living? You have to keep moving, you have to do something different. So I kind of supported that. And then I thought maybe midlife crisis. That could have been a thing, but we'll see. It's like the other woman sometimes.
Right.
He is out in the winery a lot more than he is in the house.
So Tina, what did you do before?
I worked in a law firm for 30 years.
Okay. So you were ready for this. This is like a complete flip side of the coin.
This is a complete flip side of the coin. I only have one employee. Did you like that one?
Do you pay him well? Do you pay him well?
We have staff meetings of one. I had 22 lawyers and 60 people in the office at one time. That was a very different staff meeting. So this is a much better staff meeting. And
it's more controllable.
And you know what? You're usually drinking with it. So we're usually drinking, so it's a lot more fun.
Awesome. Well, Earl, so tell me about this.
Cheers.
Tell me about this wine.
So this wine is 34% Syrah, and that's just made up. I have no idea what it is. 33% Zin and 33% Petit. So it's equal amounts of each grape. I think the Syrah from this vineyard produces some nice spice and some depth, a little chewiness.
Lots of it
some
there.
good tannin.
Oh, wow.
The Zin is truly special.
Wow.
It was from cuttings from a vineyard in the Sierra foothills called DeRose, which was one of the oldest continuous vineyards in California. And so the cuttings for that Zin came from grapes that were planted in the 1890s. And then they were grafted onto 1103P rootstock. So I think the Zin is truly special. Everything is head trained in this vineyard. It just has this really unique terroir to it. That area produces this really unique, I think, floralness.
Oh my gosh, it's very, like, I mean, you said bold. It's I mean, I want to say it's one of my boldest taste of today.
Oh.
Yeah, and I think, like, my palate, I like the boldness. I like that, you know, I like to taste, you know, and this has a lot of different tastes.
Oh, thank you. And then the last grape is the Petite Syrah, which comes from the very highest point of the vineyard. Very thin soils. They're almost gray in color. Almost no organic material in that dirt. I don't know how anything grows in it, to be honest. And then the other thing about what we do when we make wine, each of these grapes are separated out into at least 3 different batches. So I'm using, in this particular bottle, there's probably, safe to say, 7 or 9 different yeasts that I use. And each yeast, over my time making wine, I've slowly narrowed down for each varietal of grape which yeasts work best. And so
Wow.
I think bigger wineries, they would struggle to do that kind of treatment because they got to keep moving stuff through that winery, and they don't have time to separate out small batches of wine that way. But so that's what the other thing I think that gives it that uniqueness that you're experiencing, I think.
Oh, it's delicious.
Oh, well, thank you.
Tina, Earl, thank you so much. How does people find you guys?
California Street. Well, I'm the marketing person.
There you go.
There you go.
All right, tell us,
Should I
Tina.
look in the camera?
Yeah, right. That camera right there.
Well, here we are at Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest, and if you want to taste the wine from California Street Winery, go to californiastreetwinery.com. I'm Tina, and this is Earl, and we are out in Bradley. It's not that far. You can come and taste. We'll take really good care of you.
I'm just gonna add to that because Bradley sounds way farther than what it is. Yes. So it's like right across the street from the entrance of the north side Lake San Antonio entrance.
Yep.
So it's really not that far. It's just like 10 minutes off of 8 minutes off of Highway 101.
Yep.
Right there. Shoot down there. Instead of turning left, turn right.
Exactly.
And go down there, look for the wine barrel, and head down there, and you won't be disappointed.
Oh,
thank you, guys.
Thank you
really
again.
appreciate it.
Thank you again.
Yes.
It's
All right,
great
guys.
meeting you.
We are out here at the 28th Annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest. We are What's Up North County, and we will be right back.
Hi, this is Dave Story, small game hunter with Story Termite and Pest. We're a full-service termite and pest control company. From rodents to termites, we can take care of all your pest control needs. Call today. We can tailor a pest control program that will meet your needs and budget. Contact us at 805-460-0650 or at storytermite.com. Remember, we don't have customers, we have friends.
Are you tired of looking at that worn-out concrete garage floor, patio, or porch? Look no further than MGP Coatings, where customer service reigns supreme. Our team goes above and beyond to ensure your satisfaction every step of the way. Before we even start coating, we meticulously repair your concrete, ensuring a flawless finish that lasts. And here's the best part. Our Pentec coatings are 4 times stronger than epoxy, so they won't chip or peel, making maintenance a breeze. Plus, they come with a limited lifetime warranty. Call us today at 805-952-5301 or check out our Facebook and Instagram and experience the MGP coating difference. Don't wait. Transform your garage, patio, porch, or driveway and become a part of the MGP coating family.
What's up, North County? This is Teresa Branch with Airflow Filter Service. We are a family-owned business right here in the North County. We have air filters, oils and lubricants, and hydraulic hoses. We provide services that include air filter cleaning, DPF cleaning, and waste oil collection. Come check us out at 1140 Ramada Drive, and we can help you with all your automotive and industrial vehicle needs.
Hi, this is Omid.
And Deanna.
At North County Junk Removal, we are a business known for helping our neighbors and our community.
Let us help you save money and get rid of any unwanted items.
And rest assured that our professional team adheres to global standards of safety and recycling. We are fully licensed and insured for your peace of mind.
We are locally owned and operated, and we look forward to helping you with all your junk removal needs.
Please call us at 805-769-6966.
Atascadero isn't your standard getaway. We're unique, just like you. We're growing, transforming, and figuring it out as we go. We're a town filled with innovators, artists, makers, and game changers. We're a little bit country, a little bit funky, and always authentic. We're here for your good times, your slow times, and your changing times. We are all in Atascadero. Come see for yourself. Learn more at visitatascadero.com.
Are you tired of...
What's up, North County? We are out here at the 28th annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest, and oh my God, this has been an amazing day. If you guys didn't make it out here, get your tickets starting tomorrow for next year and get your butt out here because this is amazing. We got over 65 different wineries, breweries, distilleries. We got food. We've got everything out here. We got Kelsey here with Castoro and... what was this one? This was
our other property, Bethel Road Winery and Distillery.
Bethel Road Distillery, Winery.
Yeah.
Bethel Road Winery and Distillery.
Yes.
Okay,
Both,
we got
yes.
we got that. It's a lot of, but this is awesome.
Yeah.
What'd you guys think of today? What did you think about this today?
Oh, I love this event. I'm an Atascadero local, so it's always a fun event. It feels like a community. You feel like you know everyone. The wines are great. They would say the vibes are high, you know?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, everybody's having a good time.
So you're the marketing person for both of these wines.
Sales and marketing. I represent Castoro, Cellars, and Bethel Road is distributed locally, so yeah.
So that's, how did you get into this?
Oh, wine? It started like probably most people, working at a bar and a restaurant, and I started to learn more about wine so I could make more money in tips. And then I got really into it, and I learned that Cal Poly San Luis Obispo had a degree in wine and viticulture, and boom, I moved here, and I never looked back.
So you did that?
Yeah.
No kidding.
And Castoro Cellars are a great family, so fun to work for, a legacy in the local industry. We've been around for almost 43 years, so a great family to work for, 100% certified organically farmed vineyards, including the Bethel Road property. And we grow about 27 different grape varieties. So there's a lot of fun to have here.
So Castoro is down 46
West.
46 West, kind of before Vineyard, kind of halfway between Vineyard and 101, right?
Yep.
You're
going to make a left onto Bethel Road, which is also where Bethel Road Winery gets its name because it's right across from the Castoro Cellars tasting room.
Oh, so you guys took
Road.
over the old, what was that winery? They burned down like 20 years ago. I'm not going to put you there because you're probably not born yet.
No, definitely we're. Bethel Road is on the Jan Chris side.
Yes.
Is that what you were talking about?
Yes.
But there's still a colonial home on that property.
Yes, there was a winery there.
Okay.
So just a fun fact, you guys have disc golf out there.
We do have disc golf, an 18-hole disc golf course in our Whale Rock Vineyard, which is actually where this Albarino is grown, and also home to our Whale Rock Music Festival. Have you been to that?
I have not, but I see you guys are always packed out there.
We are, yeah.
Always
Last
packed
year was
there.
a sellout.
So a friend of mine goes down there and disc golfs all the time.
Yeah.
And he said he could disc golf down there at Castoro. I'm like, you disc golf down there?
Yeah.
And I go, where do you throw it? You know, because I'm not a disc golfer.
Neither am I, being frank with you.
But you've never done it? You've had to do it as an employee.
I don't know the correct terminology, but I have thrown a few discs at
we
baskets.
go, it's a throw.
And I don't make it into the basket.
It goes that way.
But you don't have to be good to go out there and enjoy it. You know, you get to walk around our Whale Rock Vineyard, which is, you know, home to, I believe, 16 different grape varieties. It's organically farmed. It was once an ancient seabed, so it gets its name for the many whale fossils we found out there. So it's kind of just a nice way to get out and enjoy and spend some time amongst the vines in beautiful West Paso. So
isn't that weird that you find whale fossils out there?
Far from the coast, yeah. Well, most of Paso, well, a lot of Paso was an ancient seabed at one point. Our fossils were carbon dated to, I believe, 15 million years old.
No kidding.
Yeah, crazy, but make some great wines, which we're happy about.
So tell me about the different things that you guys have out there at Castoro. And
well, wow, if you want something unique, we have something for everyone. So on the Castoro Cellars property, you know, we have all organically farmed wines. We grow 27 different grape varieties, so there's something for everyone out there for sure. From the Castoro Cellars portfolio, I brought our Barbera,
and that's what we got right here.
Yeah,
in
the
our
Barbera
glass,
is tasting really good. How about a cheers?
Yeah,
totally.
We
need to enjoy.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
The,
tell me about this, because it looks
Barbera.
and smells amazing, and I like the name.
Yeah, it's fun to say, right? Barbera is an Italian red grape variety. Medium-bodied, high-acid, super food-friendly. This one's got great red fruit and a little bit of earthiness to it.
Ooh, that is...
Yeah, we're really proud of this one from the 2022 vintage. It just got a double gold and a best in class in the Central Coast Wine Competition. It's tasting really, really good.
So, I'm not educated on the wines and how and what, but I know what I taste.
Yeah.
But that was like a... It was like a kind of a... like a
very like juicy.
It was kind of like an explosion.
Yeah.
To where it was like sweet, boom, and then it just kind of like went down.
Yeah. It doesn't have a really high tannins, which is that part of a red wine that makes your mouth kind of go dry.
Right.
Which is, you know, cabs have big tannins. This doesn't quite have that, so it's not going to be that kind of a red that just kind of strips all the moisture out of your mouth. But it's tasting really nice, and I always like to say, you don't have to know anything about wine other than do you like it or not, right? Because we're just here to enjoy it.
This is very like a mellow wine.
Yeah, great. It's super good. Food friendly, great with a sort of Italian food, you know, marinara based. It's a fun wine.
How long have you been with the company?
About 4 years as their brand manager. Yeah.
So did you go out of school right to them?
No, I thank you for thinking I'm that young though. I appreciate it. No, I worked in a few local wineries, tasting rooms, and I did get out and sell beer for a while. But
beer?
Yeah, beer.
Do you like beer?
I like beer. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, it's kind of the same, you know, sales of an alcoholic beverage. Sure. I don't want to say it's all the same, but you know, as long as you enjoy what you're selling, I think it's pretty easy. And this is easy to sell.
Do you feel like wine sales is way funner than beer sales?
I can't say that I think it's more fun, but
Really?
I say it's the same amount of fun.
Okay.
I think there's more nuance and more education around wine. Beer is more just, you know, hey, this is an IPA. Sweet.
Well, wine's kind of more of a story.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, I mean, everybody has a story. You know, Castoro, right?
Yeah.
They've been there for
43 years, since 1983.
A
So
long
going
time.
on our 43rd year.
Okay, so they've been there like one of, I won't say the originals, but I mean,
close to the OGs. Yeah.
Totally OG.
Winemaker
so Castoro
Tom's been
OG.
there. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Tom was just, we were talking with him yesterday, our head winemaker, and he's been making wine here since 1978. So you can call him an OG.
Okay, where is Tom at since 1978?
Tom's on a vacation.
Oh my God! So Tom is like the OG.
He is just about, yeah. They did there was a winery, the Winery Project. I apologies if I'm not remembering that correctly, but they did a short film about Tom.
No
and the
kidding.
history of Paso, yeah.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I'd love to talk to him.
He's got some knowledge.
Oh, totally.
He's made.
He would
I
probably
think-
like blow me away because I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
And he's a super into it nerd, but in the best way. I think he's probably made more wine in Paso, volume-wise, than probably anybody else.
Oh my
close,
gosh.
close at least. You know, we didn't measure it over the course of 50 years, but yeah.
So between both of these, Castoro, Bethel Road.
Yes.
What do you find like your clients? Do they go to both? Do you guys send them to the other side? How does that work?
Absolutely. You know, we developed Bethel Road to be different in its identity, and also the varietal selection that we're doing is different from what you're going to get at Castoro Cellars. So, and also the winemaking techniques are different. So we do
different
send
wines,
a lot of people.
even though it's the same company, different wines, different tastes, different everything.
And different winemaker. You know, our consulting winemaker is Natasha Boffman with Concur Wines out of Tin City. So she's got a completely different style, and Bethel Road is different. We're playing with techniques that we just can't do at Castoro on the scale that we do it at. For instance, this Whale Rock grown Albarino is fermented and aged in a concrete dolia, which we don't have the ability to do at Castoro, but you know, this Bethel Road Albarino we did 143 cases of. So at that volume, we get to have a little bit more autonomy.
Does it tell you that somewhere?
Yeah,
that's 143 cases.
We've got
somewhere?
what we like to call the nerd notes.
You have numbers somewhere.
We've
huh?
got everything you need to know about this wine: the vineyard, the grapes, the processing, ferment.
So somewhere
aging,
on
bottling.
here is a, right there.
Case count right on the side. We tell you how many cases we
Okay,
actually
so
bottled.
it's not in cryptic as
No.
much as I'm thinking.
I didn't remember that very specific number, but yeah, the techniques are different. And also, if you're experiencing both of the tasting rooms, Bethel Road has a gorgeous view of looking out to the east side. It's right above Peachy Canyon, if you're familiar with where Peachy Canyon Winery is, up on Bethel Road. So you get a vantage point looking east. That's so beautiful.
That's awesome.
It's really fun. So yeah, we like to play around with different techniques, and plus Bethel Road has distilled spirits, which Castoro does not. It started with Niels's love for grappa, the owner and founder, still very active in the winery and operations today. But he loved grappa, so he had one of the first distilling licenses, and then went to Unified and came home and said, "Oh yeah, and I bought a still." And they started making grappas. And
now we have here.
And also with that comes small batch wines.
Very cool.
Yeah.
So where does people find you guys at? Do you guys have a website, socials?
Absolutely. Both of our wineries, you can find us, www.castorocellars.com.
Do we even say that
Bethel
anymore?
Road,
I mean, come on,
know.
you're kind of like young generation. Do we have to say www anymore? Can we
World
just
Wide Web.
Yeah, can we just say the other part?
Okay, so CastoroCellars.com,
There we
Bethel
go.
Road Distillery.com, or BethelRoadWinery.com will take you to the same landing page. And then all the socials are at Castoro Cellars or at Bethel Road Distillery.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Cheers.
much.
Thank you so
Oh
much.
my God, that was fun. I can't wait to go out there and, disc golf.
Yep.
I'm
Come
terrible.
to the Whale Rock Music Festival.
Yeah.
Have a good time.
You guys have that coming up.
Yeah, September 14th and 15th, I believe.
Awesome.
Mid-September. That'll be a fun one. So if you guys are around, it's a family-friendly event and great music.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, guys. Hey, we're out here at the 28th annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest. And if you want to disc golf, head out there to 46 West and check Castoro Winery out there and get some wine, too. We'll be right back. We are What's Up North County.
Hi, this is Dave Story, small game hunter with Story Termite and Pest. We're a full-service termite and pest control company. From rodents to termites, we can take care of all your pest control needs. Call today. We can tailor a pest control program that will meet your needs and budget. Contact us at 805-460-0650 or at storytermite.com. Remember, we don't have customers, we have friends.
Are you tired of looking at that worn-out concrete garage floor, patio, or porch? Look no further than MGP Coatings, where customer service reigns supreme. Our team goes above and beyond to ensure your satisfaction every step of the way. Before we even start coating, we meticulously repair your concrete, ensuring a flawless finish that lasts. And here's the best part. Our Pentec coatings are 4 times stronger than epoxy, so they won't chip or peel, making maintenance a breeze. Plus, they come with a limited lifetime warranty. Call us today at 805-952-5301 or check out our Facebook and Instagram and experience the MGP coating difference. Don't wait. Transform your garage, patio, porch, or driveway and become a part of the MGP coating family.
What's up, North County? This is Teresa Branch with Airflow Filter Service. We are a family-owned business right here in the North County. We have air filters, oils and lubricants, and hydraulic hoses. We provide services that include air filter cleaning, DPF cleaning, and waste oil collection. Come check us out at 1140 Ramada Drive, and we can help you with all your automotive and industrial vehicle needs.
Hi, this is Omid
and Deanna
at North County Junk Removal. We are a business known for helping our neighbors and our community.
Let us help you save money and get rid of any unwanted items.
And rest assured that our professional team adheres to global standards of safety and recycling. We are fully licensed and insured for your peace of mind.
We are locally owned and operated, and we look forward to helping you with all your junk removal needs.
Please call us at 805-769-6966.
Atascadero isn't your standard getaway. We're unique, just like you. We're growing, transforming, and figuring it out as we go. We're a town filled with innovators, artists, makers, and game changers. We're a little bit country, a little bit funky, and always authentic. We're here for your good times, your slow times, and your changing times. We are all in Atascadero. Come see for yourself. Learn more at visitatascadero.com.
Hey, what's up, North County? We're out here at the 28th Annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest. We have Heather here with Parrish Wineries, right?
Yes.
Right? Okay. Just making sure.
Yes.
Awesome, Heather. So, Heather, we have an event here. 65 different wineries. You guys are one of them.
Yes.
What did you think of today?
Today was amazing. It was wonderful. We had so many different vendors. It was absolutely beautiful day. Our wine was absolutely front and center, and everyone very complimentary.
So what was the general consensus everybody's walking through? Are they just drinking to drink, or are they actually drinking to taste?
Most everyone actually asked a lot of really good questions.
Really?
Yes.
Like what?
Drinking to taste. How is it made? How is it processed? What is involved in the wine? And what's in it? What
And
are
what'd
the
you tell
grapes?
them?
Well, we have a Cabernet Sauv, Syrah, and Petit Syrah in our Silken. And we also have a 100% Grenache in our Rosé.
100% Grenache.
100% Grenache.
Which is, mind you, very cold, which is
Yes.
awesome.
Both chilled, and we also got complimented on.
So how long has Parrish been around?
We have been around for at least 5 years at our Adelaide location, if not longer.
Okay. And so you've been out here all day long answering questions, right?
Yes.
And so you've had some hard ones.
Yes.
Have you had some easy ones?
Well, like what?
I don't know. Like, which one do you like best?
Oh, these are both my favorite.
That's why you brought them over.
Yes, I did.
Okay, so we got, what do we got here?
Silken.
I can't even see.
It's a Silken.
It's a Silken.
It's a cab blend.
It's a cab blend.
Yes.
So between the two, if you had to pick one, which one would you pick?
Well, I like them both. I can't pick. That's why I brought them both.
Okay.
The rosé is wonderful for a day by the pool.
Like today.
Fresh, clean,
Hot.
crisp. Yes, absolutely. Now.
Put some ice on it?
Yes.
Okay.
However, you can still chill this, drink this at night with a nice steak.
What kind of steak?
Medium. Not mooing.
So have you been in the wine industry for any period of time? Or, I mean, you're pouring out here.
Yes.
You do the events.
Yes.
Right? So obviously you like wine.
Yes.
Right?
Absolutely.
So what got you into what you're doing now?
Well, besides liking wine, I
Everybody always says that, Heather. Oh my gosh. That is like the number one answer whenever I say, why did you do this? They're like, well, I drank wine.
I like wine. As a teacher, I like wine. Yes, I do. No, but they have a beautiful wine, and it's a lovely venue. They have events. It's gorgeous, and they have food.
But how'd you land with Parrish?
Parrish. Oh, okay. So I am very close friends with the financial controller as well as the owner and the restaurant maker and all the things. So I know all the people, and I'm very close with them, and so it's just a wonderful place to be.
So you guys have a restaurant there as well?
Yes, we have a full menu.
So tell me about that.
Come for the BLTA.
BLTA.
Yes.
Bacon, lettuce, tomato, and avocado. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
The
It is
best?
amazing. By far.
Really?
Absolutely. You cannot miss it.
Are you guys open every day?
We are closed on Tuesday and Wednesdays currently.
Okay.
Mhm.
And so what other menu items do you guys have there?
It varies seasonally. So
Okay.
currently we are going to transition from our spring to summer menu. So I believe right now we offer a black-eyed pea salad, something or other, and then a weekend menu. However, it's going to change.
And where are you guys located?
We are just off of Adelaida, 3590.
3590 Adelaida.
Mhm.
And so you guys have a restaurant
Yes.
as well
Yes.
with a BLTA.
Yes. Yes.
A. Let's
Yes.
emphasize the A
A,
part.
yes.
Because that's the sinker right there.
Right.
But so what do you think about today as far as Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest? We're at the 28th annual. Did you guys pour here last year?
So we were here last year. I wasn't here. And so we just recently poured at the Paso Wine Fest. This has been equally as excellent. It's a beautiful event. It's a beautiful venue. It's a very lovely day.
So do you think the people here compared to Paso? Because I heard Paso's one was more like, kind of bigger. This is a little bit more,
Intimate?
Yes.
Sure. I would agree. This has a different community feel to it.
Like locals.
Yes, absolutely. 100%. Paso was big. It was mostly wine-centric, whereas this one has a lot more community feel and a lot more people that you know and would run into, like at the grocery store.
So, Heather, did you grow up here?
I did not.
You did not grow up
I
here?
did not.
How long you been here?
4 years.
4 years?
Yes.
Where did you come from?
South County in...
Okay, well, not that far.
Not too
So,
far.
I mean, I wouldn't say like you're like LA or San
No.
Diego or anything like that.
No.
So you familiar with the Central Coast?
Yes, absolutely. Born and raised.
And we have a substantial amount of wine fest, wine events that cover the Central Coast.
Yes.
And do you guys do just this one, or do you do other ones as well?
We've done other ones as well.
And how do you feel like this one is like compared to some of the other ones?
I love the community feel. It has been wonderful. They're all excellent and fun, and it's great to get out there and capitalize on any ventures that we can and connections that we can make with other people. So
Awesome.
Yeah.
So Heather, how does somebody find you guys? And actually, before we do that, so you poured me this.
Yes.
Tell me about this rosé.
So this is our rosé. It's 100% Grenache. It is clean, crisp, and beautiful. You can drink it anytime, all the time. You can't go wrong.
Oh,
It's really a wonderful wine.
I could drink this all day.
Yes. So when they say rosé all day, this is what they're talking about.
Was there a saying about that?
Oh, it says
Rosé all day?
There's shirts. There's
Really?
paraphernalia that says rosé all day. I'm telling you.
I did not know
rosé all
this.
day. Yes. This
Now
is what
I
they
understand.
mean.
Now I understand that.
This is what they mean.
Rosé all day, in the pool, in the lake, wherever you're at.
Anywhere you are.
Awesome.
Yeah.
How does people find you guys?
We are on 3590 Adelaida Road. Sorry, off of, like you're going out to Nacimiento.
Okay.
Hey, take your boat to the lake, stop by and get some wine.
Get some rosé.
Yes.
You have a website?
We do, Parrish Family Vineyards. And we also, if you stop by our booth, we have a QR code. You can make reservations. Come in, have some wine, have some food, enjoy the views.
Awesome. Heather, thanks so much.
Yes, thank you.
Awesome. Hey guys, we're out here at the 28th annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest, and we are What's Up North County. We'll be right back.
Hi, this is Dave Story, small game hunter with Story Termite and Pest. We're a full-service termite and pest control company. From rodents to termites, we can take care of all your pest control needs. Call today, we can tailor a pest control program that will meet your needs and budget. Contact us at 805-460-0650 or at storytermite.com. Remember, we don't have customers, we have friends.
Are you tired of looking at that worn-out concrete garage floor, patio, or porch? Look no further than MGP Coatings, where customer service reigns supreme. Our team goes above and beyond to ensure your satisfaction every step of the way. Before we even start coating, we meticulously repair your concrete, ensuring a flawless finish that lasts. And here's the best part. Our Pentec coatings are 4 times stronger than epoxy, so they won't chip or peel, making maintenance a breeze. Plus, they come with a limited lifetime warranty. Call us today at 805-952-5301 or check out our Facebook and Instagram and experience the MGP coating difference. Don't wait. Transform your garage, patio, porch, or driveway and become a part of the MGP coating family.
What's up, North County? This is Teresa Branch with Airflow Filter Service. We are a family-owned business right here in the North County. We have air filters, oils and lubricants, and hydraulic hoses. We provide services that include air filter cleaning, DPF cleaning, and waste oil collection. Come check us out at 1140 Ramada Drive, and we can help you with all your automotive and industrial vehicle needs.
Hi, this is Omid
And Deanna.
at North County Junk Removal. We are a business known for helping our neighbors and our community.
Let us help you save money and get rid of any unwanted items.
And rest assured that our professional team adheres to global standards of safety and recycling. We are fully licensed and insured for your peace of mind.
We are locally owned and operated, and we look forward to helping you with all your junk removal needs.
Please call us at 805-769-6966.
Atascadero isn't your standard getaway. We're unique, just like you. We're growing, transforming, and figuring it out as we go. We're a town filled with innovators, artists, makers, and game changers. We're a little bit country, a little bit funky, and always authentic. We're here for your good times, your slow times, and your changing times. We are all in Atascadero. Come see for yourself. Learn more at visitatascadero.com.
Hey, what's up, North County? We are out here at the 28th annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest, and oh my God, we are having a blast. We are wrapping this up here, guys, and y'all missed it. You're watching it right now. You missed it. This is a blast. We got Matt Gifford over here, MGP Coatings, and Matt, you did a lot of rework here in the zoo, which is the beneficiary of the Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest.
Yeah, no, we were blessed to be able to paint the inside of the spider monkey cage, the enclosure where the actual monkeys sleep, and then the outside of it, and then we were able to do the flamingo ponds, and then we're going to be coming back to do the alligator pond.
Alligator pond.
Yeah, alligator pond is next, so that'll be a cool one too.
No kidding.
Yeah.
So if anybody not knows where this is, I mean, Atascadero, well, Charles Paddock Zoo, but now it's called to
Central Coast Zoo.
Central Coast
Central
Zoo.
Coast
They just
Zoo.
changed the news.
And don't complain. It's a good name. It's a
Don't
good name.
stop complaining.
It's a good
God
name,
dang it.
man.
God, they're accredited. They're 300, and Terry's gonna kill me when I say this. 325 accredited zoos across the country out of probably 5,000.
5,000.
Atascadero
That's
is
a lot, man.
320 out of 325 credits.
They do so much to take care of this zoo and care for the animals. It's amazing to be a part of that.
So, Matt, why did you pick the spider monkey exhibit as a sponsor?
So when we picked the spider monkey enclosure, first it was because they asked us to, but second was because they were getting the 3 new baby spider monkeys, and they'd all been captured from people that were
out of
illegal.
like illegal stuff.
So it was super cool to be a part of that and see the babies come in. And they are so much bigger now. Like, we were over there looking at the spider monkey enclosure earlier, and I was like, gosh dang, they have like tripled in size, dude. So cool to watch them. You can go over there and watch them for 5 minutes, and it's like stress relief, just watching the monkeys jump around and swing around in their cage and just having fun, dude. It's such a blessing.
So Matt, tell me about MGP coatings.
So MGP coatings, we do concrete coatings. Most people call them epoxy coatings, like in garages, but we don't do just garages. We're actually able to do any concrete coatings. So we've been doing a lot of pool decks and a lot of back porches and front porches. and
got fans.
And we've got fans everywhere. Everything that we do has a limited lifetime warranty backed by the manufacturer. So if it ever starts to delaminate from the concrete or the color starts to fade, that's all covered by the manufacturer. And then we do a 1 year 1 year warranty on our labor, because if we do something wrong, you're going to know it within the first 2 weeks. So, but yeah, it's been amazing, man. Like, we've been really blessed, and we've been doing a lot of stuff. Next week, we actually start our first big winery.
Oh, nice. Which winery? Let's give them a shout out since we're at WineFest.
I believe it's called I don't know what their new name is going to be because they got bought out, but it used to be Wild Horse Winery.
Okay, so
but I think they're going to launch a new name. Because they have new owners. So, but they have remodeled the whole winery, and we are doing the whole entry section into the winery. That's going to be their tasting area. And then we just finished Central Coast Carts. They got a new shop in Grover Beach, and we just finished that last week. So super excited to be a part of that. We actually are doing the painting and the concrete coating. So we have actually just recently launched our full-time painting crew. So if you need painting or concrete coatings, we got you covered. We do bundle packages. Hit us up, 805-952-5301, and we can hook you up.
We can make concrete great again.
We make concrete great again, and we actually keep our promises. I love that, man. We actually keep our promises, man. Like, we really do make concrete great again. We've been doing a lot of work at Hacienda Mobile Home Park in Pismo Beach. And every time,
all the salt,
all
that stuff,
all the salt
smashing.
rock finish, but it's a mobile home park. It's 55 plus, and every single one of those has cracks in their concrete. And the first one that we did, people were like, oh my God, I thought we had to tear out our concrete and redo it. And I'm like, nope, give us a chance. We can fix it. We can make it great again. And we have done 5 over there now. And then we're going to be doing their actual clubhouse too. So we're going to be doing the clubhouse over there at the end of July. So super excited for that.
Dude, you are making waves here in the North County and the San Luis Obispo County. You know, you came in here a couple years ago, right?
Less than 2 years.
Less than 2 years ago, and I mean, you're just doing it.
We're doing it, man. One of the things, we brought some friends of ours from our church tonight, and they were like, man, you know everybody over here. And I go, you know, sometimes I get stressed out, and then I think about all the connections and the people that we have met in the last year and a half to it hasn't even been 2 years, man. And I'm just like, dude, we are so blessed to know the people and the connections that we have met. Like, it is so amazing.
So, Matt, what did you think about today? So, we were here last year, remember?
We were.
Which was like 119,000 degrees.
120,000 degrees, yes.
Right? And today was like 80 degrees.
It was.
Which was beautiful.
It was such beautiful weather.
So, you know, what was your favorite winery that you went to today?
Favorite winery, I'm going to say Vinyards, because we've actually done work at Vinyards. We did some patchwork for them, but they had some really good wine, man. Like, they had some really good stuff.
Awesome.
So, you know, breweries, I'm a Barrel House brewery guy, and Otter House has some amazing brews too.
Well, we had George come over from Central Coast Brewing.
Yeah,
and
he's
he had
hilarious.
his little apparatus and all that stuff, so it was pretty crazy. It was pretty wild. You know, so
both of those breweries, I have never tried a beer from either one of those that hasn't been good.
That was pretty awesome.
That's
awesome, Matt.
People are dancing on the tables.
Yeah,
over
everybody's
here.
getting yelled at. We're wrapping it up.
Wrapping it up.
Hey, Matt, thanks for coming on. Thanks for supporting What's Up North County, man.
What's Up North County for life, baby?
Yes, sir. Hey, guys, we're at the 28th Annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest. We're having a blast. MGP Coatings, guys. Check them out. Okay, Matt, where do they find you at?
805-952-5301 or mattgiffordpainting.com or on MGP Coatings on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, I don't know, all of them, Snapchat, all of them.
Or just watch What's Up North County.
Or just watch What's Up North County.
There you go.
Yeah,
all right,
What's
guys.
Up North County? These guys are amazing. If you're not a sponsor of them, you need to become a sponsor. They're all about small business.
Thank you, brother. All right, we are What's Up North County. We will be right back.
Hi, this is Dave Story, small game hunter with Story Termite and Pest. We're a full-service termite and pest control company. From rodents to termites, we can take care of all your pest control needs. Call today. We can tailor a pest control program that will meet your needs and budget. Contact us at 805-460-0650 or at storytermite.com. Remember, we don't have customers, we have friends.
Are you tired of looking at that worn-out concrete garage floor, patio, or porch? Look no further than MGP Coatings, where customer service reigns supreme. Our team goes above and beyond to ensure your satisfaction every step of the way. Before we even start coating, we meticulously repair your concrete, ensuring a flawless finish that lasts. And here's the best part. Our Pentec coatings are 4 times stronger than epoxy, so they won't chip or peel, making maintenance a breeze. Plus, they come with a limited lifetime warranty. Call us today at 805-952-5301 or check out our Facebook and Instagram and experience the MGP coating difference.
Hey, what's up, North County? We're out here at the 28th Annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest. We are wrapping up this event up, and oh my God, we had some great winemakers, owners. We had some great interviews, guys, and the awesome day that it was like in the 80s, and we got Josh Cross here with the Atascadero Chamber that put on this event, this amazing event, Josh.
Thanks, Randy.
I mean, oh my God, this was amazing.
It really came together. I've been doing this for 4 years. We did not have any major problems this year. It was smooth. It was really smooth. So that just is a testament to all the attendees who came and all the volunteers and all the winemakers and all the vendors. So it's just really appreciated for folks like me for making it just a smooth and wonderful day.
And it's relaxing.
It was relaxing.
Kind of, maybe not so much for you.
I mean, I actually got to have a little relaxation time.
Did you really? That's awesome.
There is an amazing jazz band in the zoo garden today. And there's the water polo club. They were doing push-ups.
Yeah, we had them on today.
For a while.
That was awesome.
They were great. There's just so many little special moments throughout the festival that is going to make it one for the books for sure.
So, Josh, you guys had close to 1,500 attendees today.
Yeah, not quite, but yeah, we're
but close.
Pretty darn close.
We are close.
We are very close, and that's the sweet spot. Is about 1,500. That's what we can do comfortably in the park and in the zoo with it just kind of not overwhelming the facility. So I'm really, really pleased with the attendance and ticket sales and all that good stuff.
And a ton of wineries. We had wineries come on here. Every single one of them, I asked them the same question. I said, what do you guys think about today? Every one of them said that this is their favorite wine fest.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know. You tell me.
I think it's because we give each winery a lot of elbow room, you know? You're not lined up next to someone, and you have the beautiful oak trees providing shade. There's also lots of just different, venues to taste wine in. We had the zoo garden, which is like more of a lounge now, which is just really fun. And then all of the beautiful wineries in the lake park. It's a great, something for everyone.
Well, it's a great experience. I mean, everybody walks in. I mean, you have your natural shade, which are these 1 million trees here you have in the Atascadero Lake Park. you go into the zoo, which you had wineries, you had breweries, you had everybody inside. There's a ton of shrubs in there. You had coverage, tons of shade. I mean, it could still be. I mean, we were out here last year at 105 degrees.
Right.
But yet
and
it
probably
was
next year too.
I hope not. I hope not. But it was still, manageable because of the beautiful trees that you guys have in the park here in Atascadero Lake. It's just it was just an amazing experience, and everybody said that. Everybody said that.
It just reduces the ambient temperature. I don't know, but a part of it also is, it's a little bit. It's also somewhat family friendly. So it was really fun to see families, parents with their kids pushing strollers around and walking in the zoo or going to the lake and watching the band, and so. We really make it, pretty kind of inclusive for whole families to come and enjoy this together.
Well, Josh, like I said, I mean, we love being a part of it. What's Up North County? We love being out here broadcasting it, interviewing all these winemakers, hearing the stories, hearing the journeys, and being a part of what you guys are doing, because this is an amazing event, and it's not a small undertaking.
It's not. It takes more than a village. I mean, it takes our whole North County,
right,
to put this on together, and certainly couldn't do it without fine folks like you and all of our sponsors, and all the incredible wineries who just pour their heart and soul into their craft to produce the fine wines that we get to taste today. So it's just a culmination of all those efforts together.
Well, like I said, Josh, it was awesome. We appreciate it, and I look forward to next year. And, let's wrap this up.
Let's do it.
And thank you so much for letting us be a part of this 28th annual event. We have more years to come.
Many, many more.
Yep. Many more years to come. It's only going to get bigger. Guys, if you guys didn't get your tickets this year, get your tickets now. Because it got more expensive as it went. Because I think they started off at $65 or $55.
Right, for the early birds, which we love our early birds.
Yeah,
and then
get your tickets in early.
Save the money.
And get in here because, it's sold out. And we got fans out here. Everybody's like waving to you.
They're having a good time. My favorite part of the night is watching everyone leave.
Right.
Not because they're leaving, but because they're just fun to watch because they're, they had a good time.
I had a blast.
Yeah.
I had a blast. I don't even know how many people I interviewed, but I think we've been on here for like 3 hours, 4 hours.
Gosh, man. I can't believe you have a voice still.
It was fun.
Yeah.
I can't wait to go back and watch all these interviews and, reminisce about the experience that I had.
Cool.
So, Josh, thanks again. We appreciate being a part of this, and I can't wait for next year.
Cheers.
All right, guys. Hey, we're out here. We are wrapping up the 28th annual Atascadero Lakeside Wine Fest, and we got Josh Cross right here with the Atascadero Chamber. We got Randy Doty, What's Up North County. We are What's Up North County, and we are signing out. We will see you next year.
Hi, this is Dave Story, small game hunter with Story Termite and Pest. We're a full-service termite and pest control company. From rodents to termites, we can take care of all your pest control needs. Call today. We can tailor a pest control program that will meet your needs and budget. Contact us at 805-460-0650 or at storytermite.com. Remember, we don't have customers, we have friends.
Are you tired of looking at that worn-out concrete garage floor, patio, or porch? Look no further than MGP Coatings, where customer service reigns supreme. Our team goes above and beyond to ensure your satisfaction every step of the way. Before we even start coating, we meticulously repair your concrete, ensuring a flawless finish that lasts. And here's the best part. Our Pentec coatings are 4 times stronger than epoxy, so they won't chip or peel, making maintenance a breeze. Plus, they come with a limited lifetime warranty. Call us today at 805-952-5301 or check out our Facebook and Instagram and experience the MGP coating difference. Don't wait. Transform your garage, patio, porch, or driveway and become a part of the MGP coating family.
What's up, North County? This is Teresa Branch with Airflow Filter Service. We are a family-owned business right here in the North County. We have air filters, oils and lubricants, and hydraulic hoses. We provide services that include air filter cleaning, DPF cleaning, and waste oil collection. Come check us out at 1140 Ramada Drive, and we can help you with all your automotive and industrial vehicle needs.
Hi, this is Omid
and Deanna
at North County Junk Removal. We are a business known for helping our neighbors and our community.
Let us help you save money and get rid of any unwanted items.
And rest assured that our professional team adheres to global standards of safety and recycling. We are fully licensed and insured for your peace of mind.
We are locally owned and operated, and we look forward to helping you with all your junk removal needs.
Please call us at 805-769-6966.
Atascadero isn't your standard getaway. We're unique, just like you. We're growing, transforming, and figuring it out as we go. We're a town filled with innovators, artists, makers, and game changers. We're a little bit country, a little bit funky, and always authentic. We're here for your good times, your slow times, and your changing times. We are all in Atascadero. Come see for yourself. Learn more at visitatascadero.com.